Good morning, everybody. Welcome on in here, fam. Happy Tuesday. Welcome on in here, fam. Welcome to the show. We're back. It's Elite Four Day. We're going to be wrapping up some Pokemon X. Welcome on in here. Good to see ya. And welcome to the Tuesday broadcast. Cozy Assassin, welcome in here. Runic Dave, cheers. Miss Spankum Nasty, Variant Hex, Starling, welcome to the show. Sonic Blast, Beth True, Terror from Gaia, good morning. Kylie Ecstasy, good to see you here today, baby. Cats in the house, Little Bottoms in the house, good morning. Jessica, welcome to the show as well. Meg Petrowski, that's right, Tim Terrific, it's time.
Thank you for the great vibes here.
Brett Grace coming in 2 months. Thank you, Brett. Good to see you. Welcome in. Grand Bazaar fam. Salutes. Good to see you in the house, baby. Welcome to the show. Dual Master D. Let's go. The Best Energy. Jitterbug Jules. Kaiski. What's up, Kaiski? Good to see you, baby. Welcome to the broadcast. Happy Tuesday. Fat Cat Plush. Welcome in. You did miss the Team Flare segment. You did. Yeah, you did miss that, which is okay. Because we still have plenty to go today. We have to get our 8th badge. And then we have to Elite Four it up. But we'll get back to that. We'll get to that here in just a couple minutes. Let's chill for a minute. Let's chat. What's up, Famed Guardian? Welcome in. Rain5150. Alora, welcome to the show. Bernelli, Famed Guardian, Silent Shelf. What's up, baby? How you doing today? Good morning. Get your H-Stats waves in the chat. And if you're too lazy to type the emote out, just hit the wave command. We got one for you. Don't even worry about it. Don't even worry about it. We got one for you, dude. Don't even worry about it. What's up, Brielle? It's your birthday today? Yo, happy birthday for Nelly. Happy freaking birthday, dude. You have any plans for how to spend the day? Birthday love in the chat? Take a little birthday sub on the house. Take one on me. Yo, for Famed Guardian, yes. Yes, I am on the official DDV showcase drop partner list or something, and I'll be here tomorrow for maybe 6 to 8 hours, giving people the opportunity to get drops and watching the showcase, and should be fun. Should be fun. I have played Spiritfarer, and we have a couple episodes, about 5 episodes on YouTube. I never finished it. About 5 episodes on YouTube if you want to check it out. And I can recommend Spiritfarer, but Spiritfarer is what's the word I'm looking for? It's a tearjerker. So if you're going to play it, you might get a good cry out of you. It might get a good cry out of you, but it was good. It was beautiful. It was a beautiful game. I honestly am sad I never finished it, but it was just not good timing. What up, Dynamic Type? What up, Slay Manara? So fun fact, Pokemon X and Y are the only mainline games where the Fly HM is mandatory to use. Oh, wow. Pro tips I didn't hear that. That's a little trivia. I didn't know that. I did not know that. You have a pupper with you? Nice. What's your pupper's name? Fernelli's gonna get their hair chopped. It's too long. Having a pizza birthday supper. Finishing off some pumpkin spice cake we started eating for Thanksgiving on Sunday. Yo, very nice, dude. Happy freaking birthday, Fernelli. Loving the chat. Karen Keisha, good morning. Good to see you back in here, Keisha. Enjoy the work, Lurk. I said you were the best cozy streamer around. Oh, thank you, famed guardian. What the heck, man? Trying to make a homie blush out here, dude. Thank you. I appreciate you putting the word out there for me. It goes a long way, dude. What's up, Rain5150? Card Shark, welcome to the show. The pupper is Bruno. Aw, Bruno's a great puppy name. That's great. What's up, Sir Vin? Cheers. Cheers, coffee drinkers. Welcome to the broadcast. Two more sleeps. Hope everyone's had a good week so far. Monday wrapped up. Today's the real opening of the week. Let's get out there and snatch it up. Opportunities got to be snatched up sometimes. Welcome to the show, everyone. Good to see y'all here. We returned with some Pokemon. We couldn't finish it in one final day. I was getting close to starting to crash out. We were 11 hours into the stream. I was getting tired. Internet outage happens, just a little 2-minute one. I was like, okay, I'm done. I tapped out. I'm not going to lie. I was like, okay, you know what? I was about to wrap up about an hour after that anyways. Like I was already on the way out. I was thinking I'd go for 12 hours and I was like, I'm just going to go to bed because I was getting tired. And the internet just kind of said, go to bed, Betty, bye-bye. So we wrapped up. A little bit of an abrupt ending to a show. I never liked that, but hey, it happens. So we're back. We're back to wrap up the show today. We got our 8th badge, and then whatever content in between, and then the Elite Four. Maybe some training for our Pokemon because we're pretty under-leveled, but that's kind of the fun of going to the Elite Four under-leveled and having to squeeze some victories out. It's usually a blast, so should be fun. Welcome in here, everybody. Good to see you. What's up, Marie Evie? Hi from Montreal, Quebec, Canada. Well, happy belated Thanksgiving. And welcome to the show. I'm in Ohio, here in the United States. We're known for the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame and cornfields and Skyline chili. I don't even know how popular that stuff is. Cincinnati chili. What's up, Lynn Love? Good morning. Rob Boss was coming in to take over stream. Yeah, I was already getting tired anyways, so it was cool. I didn't mind at all. I wrapped up the stream. I got on the phone with my ISP because, to be fair, this is something I probably should have addressed. Every once in a while, maybe once a week, sometimes once a month, occasionally, my internet does just drop for 2 minutes. But otherwise, 99.9% of the time, it's perfect. Because I have fiber here. So it's weird because I never have problems, but then every once in a while it's like, oh sure, a little blip. And I've kind of been ignoring it, right? Because it's like, it doesn't really matter. It's like, is it ever going to really interrupt my show? Only when I do long streams would it probably ever be a problem. Well, boom. So it happened yesterday. I was like, all right, you know what? I'll get on the phone. I'll call them. I'll see what's going on. So I'm getting a new piece of equipment installed just to see what the problem is, because they're not seeing any problems on their end. So I did end up, you know, just to be safe and just to do my job properly and make sure I'm taking this as professional as possible, I did end the stream. I got on the phone with the ISP, got a new piece of equipment sent in for free, because I was like, you know, I think something might be wrong with it, because 99.9% of the time it's perfect. Then there's just these random little blips. I'm like, oh, you know, let's just see if we can solve this so that I can feel comfortable doing my nice long boy streams that I love doing, you know, into the evening. And then otherwise, dude, I got off stream. I got off the phone with them. And when I tell you this, I mean it. Just straight passed out. Not exactly, but close enough. I was pretty tired yesterday, so got off the phone with them. I was due for a nice sleep. I ate a little bit of food. I lounged for a bit, and I was just time for sleep. Time for sleep. I slept real well. Delicious sleep. Yo, thank you for the follows coming in. Good morning. Good morning. And you know what? That's a good opportunity for us to say good morning to you too. Cheers. Hope you enjoy the finale of our Pokemon stream today as we wait for Pokemon Legends ZA. Thank you so much. Enjoy the broadcast. Don't be shy to hit that like button. Subscribe if you're new. And you can find the Twitch link in the description below. And you can pop over and say hello. I'd love to see you. I'd love to say hello to you. What's up, Finn fan? Welcome to the show, Finn. Conked out last night. Forgot to put my phone on charge. Woke up to my phone dead. No alarms. Ooh. I mean, I like waking up to my phone dead. I don't know why. I shall not be ruled by technology. I am master of my own domain. But it does suck to wake up stressed out. Like, what year is it? Legends Z is on Thursday. That's right, dude. Thursday morning, the 16th. And it's a global release. So it should be releasing at midnight for everybody. And then, so if it's a global release, that means it's like midnight, like one specific time. And then everyone else is just time zoning around it. So it'll be out earlier for the Australians, right? Isn't that what a global release means? So yeah, I think Australians will get it 12, 15 hours earlier or whatever. You know, PST will get it at 9 p.m. on Wednesday. I'll get it at midnight. I think that's what a global release means. I'm pretty sure. Feel free to double check me though, because I always forget how all these terms in the industry. Oh no. You know, I gotta ask the question here. Are you a red or a white chili person? I'm a red chili person, but I've recently made myself some white chicken chili on a stream. We did it for Scuffed Eats. And it was meal prep. And it turned out amazing. And now I'm kind of turning towards white chili territory, I suppose. Oh, nice, dude. I know Olive. Olive's a sweetheart, dude. For sure. She represents Ohio well. Olive's a sweetheart for sure. I've always wanted to work with her. I never had a chance to. What's up? What's up, Legend of Tay-Tay? Good to see you. Lazy Stoneheart, good morning. Welcome to the broadcast. I'm doing well. Thank you, Dual Master D. Hope you're doing all right yourself, dude. I saw on the Discord you're a little tired, so cheers to the coffee fam. FinFan says, you are on at the perfect time. I'm a third shifter, just got cleaned up, put my feet up. Hope everyone is well. Can we get a hearty welcome in the chat for FinFan? Can we get that? Can we get a hearty welcome in the chat? H-Taz Wave, baby. What's up, dude? I love that. I love that. I've actually had a couple third shifters in this community before, and I've gotten that comment once or twice. I think I am pretty third shifter friendly. You know, I used to stream at 6 a.m. Eastern when I first started, and I was very third shifter friendly, too friendly. And then I slowly shifted it to 7 a.m. and then I slowly shifted it to 8 a.m. over my 6 years of streaming it. And this is now my home. I don't think I'll ever change my time slot again. you know, I add other time slots, but 8 a.m. feels just right. Yo, what's up, Links, man? Did somebody say third shifter? What up, Links? What up, Links? You got the stream open while you're going to play some Trials in the Sky first chapter. Nice. Congratulations on picking up the game, dude. What's your favorite Halloween movie? What's my favorite Halloween movie? Casper, the Friendly Ghost. I'm not too for scary stuff, you know? I'm not really into... I'm an HDES Scream kind of guy, a little regular Chucky Finster. I like to keep it light. I like a little Casper, the Friendly Ghost. Maybe some Ghostbusters. I haven't watched Ghostbusters in years. Not gonna lie. It's been years. You have your oral surgery today. Yo, sending all the blesses your direction, Town off, dude. I'll see you on the other side, and we'll be hoping you mend well, all right? Be easy. I'm glad you're taking care of yourself, man. Again, remember, that's bravery. That's courage. Getting out there and taking care of yourself is a tough thing to do. Appreciate you, man. Take it easy. Apparently the new Ghostbusters aren't that great. Yeah, I don't know. You know, everything leads to erosion. There's just no way they were ever going to be as good as the old stuff. I'm sure they're fine though. But that's just how that works, man. That's just life, dude. I don't know. What's up, Tina the accountant? Welcome to the show, baby. Welcome in, welcome in. Yo, Majinx, good morning, baby. What is white chili? So a white chili would just be a chili made with white beans, northern beans. Right? I think that's the difference. A white chili. Also, it depends on maybe the sauce style, right? Whereas like red chili tends to have kidney beans and, you know, usually ends up being on the spicier side to some extent. A white chili usually is filled with more flavor. You can do like a turkey bone. Anybody ever had like a turkey bone white beans chili, you know, after Thanksgiving, or white chicken chili, right? So usually just the difference is the beans. So you have the northern, I think they're called northern beans. There's another name, but northern beans. Yeah, that's usually the difference. Yo, FinFan, first time sub. That's cool, man. Thank you so much, dude. I actually really appreciate that. I hope you enjoy the emotes. We don't run ads, but you can avoid those pesky pre-rolls if you got to refresh, you know, whatever. You know how Twitch is. Twitch is Twitch. I appreciate you. I'll be here, honestly, for the next week, probably straight. We'll be celebrating the new Pokemon game, and we have some Disney Dreamlight Valley planned tomorrow. So my point is, you chose a good time to get up in here, because if you're looking for some content, we'll be around jamming out. Good morning, Dazabound. Got to figure out what food and snacks to buy tomorrow evening so I can be an absolute D-Gen gamer Thursday through to Sunday. Are you going to be playing ZA with us, D-Gen status, dude? Because I'd love to have you, even if you're avoiding spoilers. You know I'll be playing slower. So, you know, you could either play at a pace faster than me, which is not your style, Daza, or you could just duck out when something gets spoilery, you know? You know, I was thinking about you, though, because I know your favorite thing about Pokemon games is to see what Pokemon are in the decks naturally and not to be spoiled on the Pokedex. So I'm going to tell you, I respect that. And if you're going to be ducking out to avoid spoilers, that's okay, man. And that goes to you and anyone else. Please don't ever feel obligated to be here, dude. Enjoy new video games. I say this every new video game release, don't I? If you are really passionate and you love your games, just go enjoy it. Go hide in a hole, man. Go hide in a hole. Like, if that's what it's going to take, if that's something that is really important to you, don't be afraid to do it, man. Listen, we'll be here. We'll be here, man. Yeah, we're doing a little baby stream today. Correct. I don't even know if it's going to be a baby stream because you know, I'm a yapper and I don't know. We'll probably be here for honestly a pretty standard stream. I'm thinking I'll be here, you know, at least for my minimum today, at least. You know, we might get our booty smacked and have to go grind up some levels or switch in a legendary or something. I don't So we'll see. We got a couple hours of gameplay ahead of us though. To be fair, like it's gonna be a pretty regular stream, but it'll be, in my mind, it'll be about a half day. Half days for me are like 6-hour streams. I know that doesn't make any sense, but anything under a 6-hour stream is a half day for me. Because for me, that's 2 p.m. Eastern. So like, is that fair? Like that's anything for me under 6 hours is usually like a half day. A true half day for me would be 4 though, if I wanted to be honest with myself. I'll be MIA the rest of the week because I have a bunch of papers and midterms due. I'm glad you're stepping away to make sure that you can focus on you and what's important, prioritizing. And then that makes me even happier to be here today to see you off before you dive into the nose to the grindstone, right? Yo, what's up, Laffy? It's 11:25 p.m. and I need sleep, and now you're making me hungry. Hello, one of our Aussie mates in the house, reporting in for duty. I'm also a huge Animal Crossing fan, and I did my research. I vibe with pretty much all y'all do here. Oh, nice, dude. Well, welcome in, man. We can love Animal Crossing around here. It sounds like you found your new home, you know? Oh, yeah, dude. Now, if we're going to talk some AC, we can start yapping. Yeah, big Animal Crossing fan for sure. Thank you, man. Thank you so much for popping in today, dude. I hope you enjoyed the show. If you have any questions, you're welcome to ask. We do have a YouTube chock full of content. If you want to throw something on, maybe different than what I'm playing one day. No pressure, you know, as always. No pressure. Today's my last day of our little fall break, but I work at noon. Got to get that bread. Got to get that cheddar. Got to get that dinero, that Parmesan, that Gouda, that Gorgonzola. I thought you'd take a day off today. I was ready to be bored and depressed. Oh. No, yeah, we got to wrap up Pokemon today. Honestly, I knew I was going to be here. I was just saying this earlier. So even though my plan was to try to finish the game yesterday, I knew in my heart that I only had about 12 hours in me. So I was like right around about to wrap up the show anyways before the internet cut out for a minute. So like, yeah, no matter what, like probably around, let's say 3 p.m. my time yesterday, I had already mentally decided I would be here Tuesday. Yeah, like I kind of knew I was going to show up. So I'm feeling good about being here today. Happy to come and yap with y'all. Yo, what's up, Mosh? Hey, good to see you. AC, Assassin's Creed? Maybe. I could see Pikachu being an assassin. I could see it. It's going to be a hot minute until I get my Switch 2, so I'm excited to get here Thursday and enjoy the hype with y'all. Nice, dude. Remember, this is a Switch 1 game if you have a Switch 1, but I respect holding off regardless. And make sure you join the giveaway on Thursday, all right, Duel Master? You could snag yourself up a free copy of the game. We'll be giving away, I think we're going to do it Thursday. I was thinking about maybe holding off on doing the giveaway till Friday, because I think it just makes more sense for people avoiding spoilers and stuff on that initial day, but I haven't fully decided, so just stick with me. It's going to be Thursday or Friday. Either way, we're going to do a giveaway of a Switch 2 version of the game, but it can play on your Switch 1. So for all you Switch 1ers, you can still join the giveaway and win it and play it on your Switch 1, your Switch Lite, your OLED, whatever. So it'll be cool. I think that encourages pretty much everyone to join. Just join in, dude. Just have fun. You're not a Pokemon fan? Give it to your dog. Your dog probably, no, I don't know. Why do I choose dog every time? Give it your cousin. I don't know. Your dog can figure it out. Yeah. What's up, Pokemon fan, dude? Would the giveaway be region locked? So physical games are not region locked, but digital are. This is a weird thing about the Switch. The Switch inverted the way it was growing up. You see, growing up, physical games were region locked. Now, physical games are not region locked. You can plug a Japanese copy of any game into your Switch and it will play, but it will be in Japanese unless it has language options. Pokemon games always have language options. So in all reality, it's all completely universal. But digital games aren't. Digital games require extra management, let's just say. Like, technically you could make an account in that country. Like, you can do it. It's just not good for a giveaway. No, I'm giving away a physical copy of the game. I should have made that clear. Oh no, I am mailing the winner a copy of Pokemon Legends ZA. Oh, you are getting a physical copy of the game. Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't. Oh yeah, that's how we do giveaways. Yeah, because I want to avoid region lock. Yeah, my audience is pretty international. Yeah. I try to, when I do these types of giveaways, I want them to be inclusive. I don't really like doing a giveaway where I have to say, sorry, only Americans or only North America. It's just not my favorite thing to do. But it's fine, you know, but I always try to figure out how to make it international, even if it costs me a little extra something, like whatever. Y'all support me enough. So yeah, no, we'll be doing physical giveaway for sure. Yeah. You know, I'm trying to take care. You know, I got a good portion of my audience hanging out overseas. You know, I appreciate you all. Thank you, man. Yeah, thank you so much. How does one enter? That'll be on either Thursday or Friday, and you'll just have to be here when the giveaway activates, and I will have more information the day of. So just tune in Thursday or Friday or both, and just ask, and I'll have a command, and I'll tell you how to enter. It's all gonna just be a click. Like, I'm not gonna ask you for emails or anything weird. It's literally just gonna be like a command in the chat, and then you can just wait for the announcement of the winner. Yeah, it'll be super straightforward. I don't like playing all those games. I have in the past, but you know, I'm too lazy. I'm in power saving mode. What's up, Galladry? Good morning. Andromeda Stars, Trips 14, Avril fan. Good morning. And welcome to the show, baby. All right, here, let's jump over and we can start gaming this morning. And then we'll keep chatting, all right? Let me do a quick beard check before we go. I'm having a lazy day today. So I literally just rolled out of bed, washed my face, got some coffee, and I'm here. Threw on my nice cozy sweater. So yeah, we're having a lazy day today. What I'm trying to say is I stink. Just kidding. It's not that bad. Gamer sent. Easy process. We just need your social security number and your firstborn child. Exactly. Yo, what's up, Matcha Ash? Yo, good morning. Yeah. Sonic Blast. Yo, I'm glad you asked because I didn't mention that it was international at all. You're still on the team, dude. You're not only on the team, you've been carrying our team a little bit. It was you and the bird. Our Scoliopede and our bird has been killing it, dude. We've come a long way. So I'll give y'all a little bit of a recap here as we enter the game, and then we'll come back and continue chatting. All right. So let's go ahead and get a nice recap in here. First, we got a jam, right? Why is Pokemon so hyped, dude? Gets me so hyped for Thursday. I know, dude. Oh my god. What's up, Nug Isle? Hey, dude. What? Nugs? What? Nugs? The kind of comment I would expect out of Cozy. What? All right, so let's go ahead and pull up our team real quick, and then we'll do a little recap. All right, so let me go ahead and switch the screen here. So here's our squad. And everyone's fully evolved except our dragon, which is getting close. And we've come a long way. Venusaur's been carrying our team. big time because of the Venusaurite. Really gives it the boost in stats that we've needed to take some hits, because we've been under leveled for most of the game, sometimes up to 8 to 10 levels. And we've been making this work. We're actually starting to catch up with the trainers in the area now, and we're only a couple levels under them. So I think we're starting to get a little bit of a grind. We're starting to even out, right? Because we're still fighting like a lot of high trainers. Our bird evolved and just took over. This is the best Pokemon on our team right now, and actually all reality, just because of its versatility and how hard it hits. It just hits everything so hard with acrobatics that it just manages to tank through the things that we needed to tank through. It obviously doesn't take hits terribly well, but super effective hits, but anything that's just neutral, it actually manages to take well, and it's just nice. Our bird is just a monster. I think it's because we have plus defense minus speed, right? Isn't red good and blue is bad? So this thing just has this extra bulk that's like unnecessary, but so nice, you know, and it's still fast even with lower speed. So it's great. So then we got our Greninja finally, and Greninja really stepped up when he got to his final evolution, especially because we got our dark typing. We still could use a 1 or 2 better attacks. Removing Smackdown might be nice, but it's been helping a little bit. And removing Power Up Punch for something better would be nice as well. So this Pokemon's still potential isn't maxed out yet, because the attacks are a little on the weaker side. But Surf is good when it needs to be good, and Water Shuriken the same. Then our boy Scolipede, which is just honestly such a good Pokemon, and he's actually really fast. And he's just been killing it. We got Steamroller, and he's just been absolutely destroying everything, literally steamrolling through the competition. And because this game is riddled with fairy types, the poison attacks are just way too overpowered. And then last but not least, we actually got our boy. We actually went and hunted the Duskstone yesterday, and we evolved him, and we got our freaking Aegislash. And ever since we got this thing evolved, it's just a really cool Pokemon. It has the most obnoxious defensive stats in this state, but also can still turn around, hit with the Sacred Sword, Iron Head, Shadow Claw, and just go nuts and bananas on stuff. So we're still kind of seeing the potential of this thing, because it's very new to me in the Pokemon franchise. I don't think I've used Aegislash before. So, but it's cool. It's super cool to see this Pokemon interact, right? Yeah, we were using Swords Dance for a while, but we dropped it for King's Shield because our team does have a little bit of a defense problem. So yeah, I did sacrifice Swords Dance for King's Shield because it felt, my team, I think, needed that. I think it really did, because we were struggling in the defense department. Our team was getting kind of wiped, especially being over-leveled or under-leveled, so. But yeah, I was feeling the Swords Dance nonsense for a little while, but yeah, so that's our squad. And otherwise, to give you a recap, yesterday we had a big day. We played for 11 hours, and not only did we get all the way up to our 7th badge, but we also got ourselves the whole Team Flare story wrapped up. To go into quick details, essentially, there was this great Kalos War 3,000 years ago from the point we are at in the game, and this guy named AZ, this big, tall giant of a man, actually in the past created an ultimate weapon and used it to destroy everything basically in existence at the time, humans and Pokemon alike. And he did this out of frustration and sadness, because he originally built the weapon to bring life and to resurrect his favorite Pokemon, to resurrect the love of his life, essentially. And he did. And as he resurrects this Pokemon, he's still like super pissed and like super angry. And he decided to activate this cannon as a negative thing as well. So he built this thing for life, but then also used it for destruction. And then from there, the Pokemon that he resurrected was so sad that he would do that the Pokemon left him. So again, here's this dude who resurrects this thing out of love, but then destroys out of sadness and hate, and then gets left by the thing that he did it all for, and was left in basically perpetual sadness as the thing that he loved most left him, and it's like the most brutal tale ever. Well, that ultimate weapon gets used by the boss of this game. His name is Lysandra or whatever, Lysandra, I think. And he was the boss of Team Flare. And his whole goal was to get enough energy to reactivate the ultimate weapon and use it to wipe the world clean of filth. And he wanted to reset the world. His belief was that there was too many Pokemon and too many humans, and there wasn't going to ever be enough for everyone to share. So he thought that the suffering would end if he would just wipe out all Pokemon. He wanted to wipe out all Pokemon and the majority of humans except for Team Flare, and literally just wanted to do a reset. That was his belief, that was the only solution to suffering. So he goes to activate this weapon. We show up, we run into the legendary Pokemon that is required to activate the weapon. We catch the legendary Pokemon, and then we fight Lasagna, whatever his name is, and we stop him, but then he still manages to activate the weapon one last time, but he uses it to give himself eternal life. And then as the beam hits him, he gets covered in a bunch of rocks, and he could be dead or he could just have eternal life, and we don't really know what's going on. All we know is that we stopped him from his plot. Done. From there, we met back up with our crew, and now we're going towards the 8th gym, and we're going towards the Elite Four. So now we just get to go back to playing regular Pokemon. We got through the life-threatening terror. Now we just get to play Pokemon. Welcome to the finale of Pokemon X and Y. And Dazabound, I don't know for sure, because I did watch a video about this game's lore when ZA got announced. So if I'm not supposed to know that yet, it might be because of that video, or you're missing something. I'm not sure. I don't remember. At this point, it's all kind of blurry. So maybe I'm not supposed to know that yet, but I know what's going on. I already know. I know. Yeah, it is kind of obvious, right? Lasagna. Yeah. So either way, I did already kind of spoil a little bit of this story for myself, but not the story of the game, just the story of the war and how it would affect the story of ZA potentially. Because that's what the video was about. The video was a video on where the next game would be like located and how they would approach it and yada, yada, yada. So. Good morning, Burger Smalls and Jess. Good to see you. I saved in the middle of this forest. I have no idea where I am. I think I vaguely remember what I'm doing here. Oh yeah, I'm looking for the gym leader. Ah, I remember. I'm looking for the gym leader here. The Lost Woods from Zelda. Gotta head back. Very quiet day in the office. I'm on my own, so I'll likely be back to lurk. Yo, thanks for lurking and thanks for thinking of me, man. We'll see you around. Lasagna gets overcooked. I like that. Yeah, I've noticed it's very Lost Woods-esque. I've noticed that actually. It's a straight shot south, I believe, from the entrance. If you want to find the gym, I think. It's been a while. Okay, cool. Thank you. Yeah, I'm okay with a couple Pokemon battles, but yeah, I am trying to just get to this dude. Yeah, I wouldn't mind some experience here. It'd be nice if we were fully evolved before we go to the Elite Four, which we will be, I think. What's up, Tater Tot? Yo, LPK, good morning. Welcome to the show, everybody. Happy Tuesday. Brit Kitten, good to see you. Welcome in, Kitten. Do, 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 do. What did I just use? Magic room? I don't even know what this is. Held items lose their effect. Oh, well, good thing I don't have one of those. Ding, ding, ding. Yeah, just straight up keys. This is where a lot of people feel like Pokemon started losing ideas. I like all the object Pokemon. I think it's all cool to me personally, but I do find it very silly. I think it's obviously super goofy, right? Like it's obviously super goofy. Ice cream cones and refrigerators, but it's fun, dude. I think it's fun. I don't think there's a problem with it. Magic room ruffles items besides for Megastones, Z moves, and transformation items. Looks at Voltorb, Magnemite, and Grimer. Yeah. Grimer's literally a pile of sludge from the sewers. Think about that for a second. Literal pile of sludge from the sewers. Grimer! Grimer! Yo, good to see you, Majinx. How you feeling today, bud? Does Grimer evolve into a bigger pile of sludge with angrier eyes? You know, good to see you, Random Reject, man. How you feeling today? Are we gonna storm the stage? Are we gonna storm the stage if Sonic doesn't win an award during the Game Awards? You and I just show up and storm the stage, dude. You know what this place is? Welcome to the Pokemon Village. This place is a secret, you know. Most of the Pokemon here are runaways, escaped from bad people who did awful things to them. It's a shame how many heartless trainers who can't bother to care for the Pokemon are out there. Yeah, it's because you give kids Pokemon at like the age of 10. Like, not all kids are good for taking care of a dog, you know? Some of these Pokemon, though, some of them are just too strong and found they really didn't have a place in the outside world. So they came here. I see. Your Pokemon sure seem to think highly of you. You've had some good times together, haven't you? Hey, you can all come out. This one's all right. Sometimes I get worried and come here to check on everyone. Oh, excuse my manners. We haven't even had a proper introduction yet. My name's Wolfric. I'm usually over at the gym in Snowbell City, since I'm the gym leader and all. Let me guess, you want to challenge me? That's right. I thought so. Sorry to inconvenience you like this. I'll be waiting for you back at the gym then. Before you come by, I think it would be good for you to spend some time with the Pokemon here. Okay. Bowf, bowf. This is where chat hangs out. I love that. I love that so much. Cozy. Grimers made quite a bit of money last week. Found a stack of banned art Grimers from the Japanese Rocket set for 10 cents each. Wait, what? Major beef, dude? Are you a collector, man? Are you going to be playing Sun and Moon after you beat X and Y? Maybe in the future. Would you all like to see me play Sun and Moon on stream sometime? Is that something you would like to see? I mean, sure. I love Sun and Moon, dude. I've never played Ultra Sun and Moon, so we could play that instead. Now, like, that'll be in the future, though, because we're gonna do Legend ZA. Right? That'll be our main Pokemon fix for a while, but... Yeah, I've never played Ultra Sun and Moon, so like, I'm not against that, dude. Sounds fun. Yeah, I've heard that there's some midnight releases happening in the Pokemon community. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Oh, that's sick, dude. I didn't know that about you, Major Beef. I'm not a collector of much, but I've been collecting retro games a little bit here and there. And that's about it. What's up, Twitch Thomas? Hey, man. Those would be neat to watch as well. I've played Sun and Moon, but Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon it's been a while. Clear smog. Clear the smog up, buddy. Clear it up. Honestly, the wild Pokemon here are a good level for like a little bit of grinding. I'm not gonna, but at least we know where we can go. I may restart one of my X or Y later because watching these make me want to play them. And these games are so good. Plus, it's your birthday, so you can do whatever you want. That's what I started with. My largest collection is retro games. Finally decided to sell my copy of Power Blade 2 for NES. Tough call, but it was sitting there and it made me 1.1k. Sometimes selling it is the call, right? It's tough, but yeah, you know. I get that. I understand. That's cool, though. That sounds like it was a rare pick. I never heard of Power Blade 2. I'm not hip. I'm not hip to the Power Blade. Oh, do I have an antidote in here somewhere? Yes. Well, yes, I do. I missed the hideouts. The hideouts were so cool. I love the hideout feature. I've always wanted the hideout feature back. Yes, yes, dude. Bum 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 bum. Do 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 do. Bum 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 bum. So does Lucky Egg give the same amount of experience as a traded Pokemon? Is that a good way to think about it? Did you know how like a traded Pokemon gets a boost? Excited for XD and Coliseum to come out to NSO. Yeah, I haven't had a chance to play those games literally because of those prices, right? So I'm really excited to check those games out. You know, I was out at a retro place recently, Major Beef, and I saw an unopened copy of Pokemon XD Gale of Darkness. Unopened. And the funny part is it wasn't priced. It had a sticker under it, and the sticker said, "Not for sale." It's like, yeah, you're not just selling that at a retro store. Like, you're selling that bad boy online to a collector. Like, you're not gonna just sell that to like a store. Like, no. Like, yeah, like of course it's not for sale. He was just showing it off. He was just flexing. Oh, wow. Nice for Nelly. Dang, we almost killed this thing in one hit. Wow. Yo, I hate those not for sale cabinets. Such a disappointment. Yeah, dude. Like, come on, dude. Like, why? You're just literally flexing on me, man. Like, I understand, though. I get it, because I like flexing, too, a little bit. Flexing can be fun, you know, but... I didn't finish them, but it's nostalgic. Yeah, that's sick. That's super, super cool. You know, my buddy played them growing up. So, like, growing up, they were normal prices. So I did have the luxury of seeing Pokemon Gale of Darkness get played, because we had rented it. And I did... And same with Coliseum. I've seen a little bit of Coliseum. And I've played them, I think, a little bit here and there. Like, I've just never done, like, a full playthrough. Speaking of cards, I want to see the ones you got. Did y'all see the TCG Pocket announcement? TCG Pocket announced trading, dude. Sorry, trading of 2 stars. Yeah, I didn't post it in the Discord. I forgot to post that in the TCG Pocket community. I bet you it's already there. Let me go check. Copy message link. I want to see your AC cards. Ooh, we're getting spicy. You know, I gotta rip that box open. Yeah, no. Oh yeah, it was shared by Flip Toast. Yes. Yeah, dude, they're gonna let us finally trade TCG Pocket or 2-star TCG Pocket cards. Yeah, and shinies. Yeah, dude. I want to see your AC cards. Would say my XD GameCube is my favorite GameCube console in the collection, but I have to give that to my Heineken GameCube. What the heck? So these are official? They're not just like tagged? They're not just like decals? You can shiny hunt in Coliseum even though you're not intended to? So what does that mean? What? Like, how does that work? Mental herb. Damn, 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 damn. I want to see your AC cards. You gotta be talking about. Are you talking about? You gotta be talking about the e-reader stuff, right? You gotta be. Got it. Yeah. Nintendo partnered with Heineken for a giveaway. 50 black and 50 indigo consoles were made. Just the Heineken logo below the Nintendo logo on top of it. It was printed on plastic. It's silly. Oh, that's so cool. I love that kind of gaming history. Yeah. The shadow Pokemon can be shiny, but you can only tell if they are after you catch them. Oh, wow. So, like, in order to hunt, you would have to just be catching tons of Pokemon. That's cool. I like that. Yeah, what's up, Tristan? Of course, he just... Why would I... Knowing that he had Clear Smog, why would I Dragon Dance? I wasn't thinking about it. I wasn't thinking about it at all. What's up, Jasmine? Hey. Super Dolore, good morning. It's up there, huh? Oh, this is a dead end. I could probably just escape rope out of here, but let's just run around for a little bit. Oh, we don't have the ability to cut these stupid bushes down. Oh, we're escape roping. No, you can't. Okay, fair. They got me, partner. I have to use my brain. Oy vey. Oh, no. My brain must be used. My hat. The wind took my hat. We gotta play some Busy Town on stream someday. Cassib berry. Oh, speaking of, we can go to the berry trees real quick. After we get out of here, let's go to the berry trees super quick. It might be our last visit to the berry trees. Bum, 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 bum. You don't see the shiny till the shadow is purified. Oh my gosh. Each shinies take ages to attempt. That's what it sounds like. Also, your Lucky Egg versus a foreign Pokemon both receive a 50% bonus. Stacked, they can combine for 1.5 times the XP from what I've heard. Okay, cool. Sick. Yeah, I was just kind of curious because I always forget that the lucky egg's even a thing. Where's the freaking Poke Center at here? I'm so lost in this city. Right here. Let's fly out of here anyways real quick. I want to go to the berry place. Then we'll fly back. And we'll know where the Poke Center is. How about that? Yo, good morning, Grumpykins and Starbows. How we feeling today? Happy Tuesday, chat. Welcome in. We're wrapping up X today. We went for just about 11 hours yesterday. And then I was feeling like ending the show maybe an hour after that, maybe around 12 hours. And the internet cut off. So I just kind of said, you know what? This is a good time to wrap up. And we're here today to do our finale here. So we'll be here for a good chunk of the day. I imagine we have some hardy battles ahead of us. Dude, I'm so ready. March, I saw your message in general chat, dude. Please tell me that please tell me that someone else also just bought everything for this game. Dude, good to see you, man. You made me smile. It was dope. Dude, I'm ready, man. It's gonna be a blast. Aw, Starbows. Yo, if you have a free hand, if you're out there and you put a little bit of love in the chat, I would appreciate it. And I'm sorry for your loss, Starbows. That's rough, dude. That's rough for sure. Take it easy, man. All right. Definitely reserve a space in my heart for you. And I hope you're okay. I hope everything's all right, you know. Take all the time you need. Heal up the best that you can. You're so ready for ZA. Look at you. You got a great attitude, man. Yeah, dude, ZA is going to be a blast. Yo, what's up, Bailey B? Good to see you, dude. Sweet D, welcome to the show. Pogo is going to start giving us a daily egg. Oh, nice. Really? Oh, cute. Cute little bug friend. Oh, he's only level 14. Cute little bug friend. Let's see if we can just catch this thing with a net ball. See if we can just make it happen. Whoa. No damage, nothing. Boom. We'll throw this one over to FinFan. When the weather turns cold, lots of ladybug gather from everywhere to cluster and keep each other warm. Cute. I thought they were going to say cluster around trees, and then I was instantly going to think of the lantern bug. And I was going to be like, kill it with fire. But no, they just gather around each other, you know, everything's fine. All right, so gasp, sir. What? Nice to meet you. Are you the owner of this place? Yes. Oh my, such an honor to meet you. I'm researching sudden mutations of berries. If you find a sudden mutation, please come to the house. I think I just found a sudden mutation. Is that why she said that? What's up, Vanessa Elizabeth? Hey, dude.
H-Day Dumper, thanks for the vibes. Cheers to you in the chat.
Yo, thank you so much for the 31 months and welcome back in here. Appreciate you, dude. Hope you're doing well today, man. All right. Let's go ahead and fly back to Snowbell. And let's get our gym battle on this morning, dude. We get to start off the show with a battle. Oh, you know, a couple battles. What's up, Gilwin? Yo, Blood Raven, good to see you today. Good morning, y'all. What's up, Ash? All right, here's where the Pokemon Center is. Good. Starting off the show with a bang, dude. Yeah, it's about to be sick. Whoa, bro. Whoa. What's the dice, chunk of ice? How's my favorite future champ? As you can see, the Snowbell City Gym is the place to be if you love ice types. But you've already seized 7 badges from gym leaders all across Kalos, right? I'm sure you don't need any hints from a guy like me anymore, am I right? Right? One more to go, eh? Show him what you're made of, future champ. So cool, I kind of like this guy. All right, what do we got going on here, dude? We don't really want to have our dragon in front of this gym, but I am going to leave it in the front for now so we can get good experience with it. But for the leader, we're not gonna do that. I do like ice types as well, yeah. At one point when I was in my 20s, a group of my friends and I decided to all become gym leaders and then build teams based off of one type and then battle each other as gym leaders. And I was the ice leader. I was the ice gym leader. So you could use ice and any ice type, even if it was a dual type. And you could have like some real fun with your teams. And I built a whole ice team. And my one buddy was ground, another dude chose dark. I think there was a grass, and like we just battle each other with one type teams, because one type teams are a bit of a fun, if you think about it, it's like an interesting battle, because while you have a glaring weakness on every Pokemon for the most part, you can kind of mitigate those weaknesses by using specific Pokemon. Some of them, can kind of invert that. You can have ice types that have a dual type that kind of stop fire or stop whatever. And you can get real strategic with it, is my point, right? That's what I'm trying to say. And it was fun, dude. It was super cool. I really liked it. Yo, what's up, Necro? I also did a 3-on-3 battle with one of my friends where we built 2-3 Pokemon teams, and I did an Eevee theme. And I had a Flareon, an Umbreon, and a Vaporeon, I think it was. And my Flareon was the star of the show because I made him really slow. I bred him to be super slow, and then I gave him payback. And I was just like walking through my friend's team. I felt bad because I don't think he was like strategizing as well as I was. Because I showed up with like 6 strategies, and I'm sitting there wailing on this dude with payback, and like he just like wasn't ready for my Flareon to have like a dark attack, because I don't remember what generation it was, but the Flareon had payback. And it was just like, it was sick, dude. Bam, bam, bam. I think I even gave it lagging tail. I can't remember if I needed lagging tail though, because I can't remember if it needed lagging tail, because I bred it to be so slow naturally. I'm trying to go look and see what generation could you have learned payback on Flareon. I wonder if it was just a TM, or if I had to breed it. I think I had to breed payback into the Flareon. I think so, dude. I think I went super hard on this team, and I always felt so bad because like my friends, like they just weren't on my level. They just like weren't ready, dude. They just weren't ready. Bam, 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 bam. I know I stopped here because I'm looking it up. I'm like, was it payback on Flareon? Maybe it was Umbreon, which does make more sense. I swear it was payback on Flareon, but I'm not seeing it on Gen 4. Thought it would have been Gen 4. Yeah, anyways. It might not... is there any... What other attacks want to go second? What other attacks are stronger when they go second? It might... Maybe it wasn't payback. Maybe it was something else. I'm back and my tummy's full of breakfast. Had scrambled eggs, buttered toast, and some Spam on the side. Nice, dude. I haven't had Spam in years. I know, we talked about Spam on the channel before. I'm actually going to do a Scuffed Eats episode with Spam, I think. Because Spam's actually like a delicacy in some other countries. I know, my buddy from the Philippines told me that Spam is something that they'll bust out during holidays. And not everyone knows that. It's actually like pretty interesting. I think that's super interesting, right? Just like how different cultures work and how like revenge. Yeah, revenge is another one, right? Yeah. So it's funny because like in America, like where I grew up, people look down on Spam. Wait, why would I put my bird out here? This might be a bad decision. Oops. Oh no, because we're fire, we can take the hit. It's also a delicacy in Hawaii. I've heard that as well. Yeah. Yeah, like how KFC is traditional Christmas meal in Japan, right? Oh, you know what? This thing's not weak to fire because it's water. Cloyster is a water ice type. So really, my only option to take down a water ice would be rock or fighting, which we don't have a ton of options. Oh, we have Sacred Sword now. We do have a good fighting attack now. Yes. Kid, we're gonna have a fun, simple battle. Tiny Hylian. Time to bust out the professional strategies. Yeah, exactly. X was my first game I completed the Pokedex and got full into breeding Ivies and Eevees. Nice, Vanessa. So, is it something that you're interested in still now, or was that just like a one-off? The first game that I ever got into Eevees and Ivies and breeding and stuff would have been Gen 4, so Heart Gold, Soul Silver. Heart Gold, Soul Silver for me would have been when I first got into that stuff. But then remember, I stopped after Generation 4, Diamond, Pearl, Heart Gold, Soul Silver, and I didn't come back until Generation 7. And then Generation 7 is when I started doing competitive Pokemon. Yeah, Blue was my first Pokemon game as well, but I will say that in Pokemon Blue, I was really young. Like I was like 5 or 6 years old. And then in Pokemon Gold and Silver, I did start to learn about Eevees because of Pokerus. Because there was a person in Pokemon Gold that would give you a badge if you had max Eevees. So I understood that there was a special stat boosting mechanic, but I didn't understand really how to manipulate it when Gold and Silver was out. Like I didn't really look that far into it. It was just kind of like, okay, I know that there's this thing, but like I wasn't like really looking into it. I just like knew it existed. I knew I could make my Pokemon stronger. I knew that IVs existed and that some Pokemon would just naturally be faster, some would be naturally more defensive. So I did understand that stuff at that age, but I didn't like lean into it. Same thing with Gen 3, I didn't care enough to lean into it. I just wanted to play Pokemon. And then Gen 4 is when I was like, time to get serious, in the words of Mega Man. Time to get serious. Yeah, what's up, Taco? Hey. Nice. I love Spam. I always felt like an outcast because they always made fun of me. Yeah, that's the thing, especially in the States, Spam is like looked down upon. Like where I grew up, in like we didn't have like a ton of money and stuff growing up, and we looked down on Spam. Like we were too good to eat Spam in my house when we were like underprivileged in that sense. Like we didn't even have like a ton of money or anything. So like, I don't know, I just always found that weird, right? Like, I don't know. So it's, but, and then in reality, like, Spam is actually considered in some places like to be a delicacy and something that they eat every once in a while and they like it. And I have a Switch 2 question. Every time I am using Bluetooth headset, my Switch turns on local and turns off my headset. I don't know about that problem. That's something I'd have to look into personally. That doesn't sound right, though. That does not sound like it's functioning appropriately. Yeah. Going back to make a pro team in Gen 1 is a fun time. It's wild to see how different the mechanics were and how busted Flinch was. Yeah, wasn't Sleep super busted back then as well? Yeah, I've actually gone back to look at some of those strategies on Smogon, and some of the strategies of like Gen 1 and 2 and 3 are insanely, like, they're super cool strategies, actually. My dad and his longtime friend used to pass the same can of Spam back and forth, troll-like gifts for years. One year, my dad's friend made my birthday cake, and he hid a can in my cake. Shut up. What? What the heck? What? Made a team for Stadium on Red. Tauros for Flinch and Executor for Sleep were auto included. That's so crazy, dude. What? Spam was viewed the same way in the area I grew up as well, in Oregon. But when I started meeting a lot of friends from different cultures, I found this really good Hawaiian barbecue place that sold it, and it changed my mind about it. Ooh, Swords Dance instead of Dragon's Dance. What do y'all think? Do I keep Dragon's Dance for the +1 speed, or do I do Swords Dance for +2 attack? I think Dragon Dance is the play, right? I like Dragon Dance. I think it's good. Yeah, I'm gonna keep Dragon's Dance. I agree with that. That's where I was leaning to. Give up on learning Swords Dance, yeah. Yeah. I've done one Nuzlocke. It's actually on YouTube. I've done one official Nuzlocke on the channel, and you can find it over on YouTube if you're interested. It was Pokemon Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl, and my rules were pretty solid, but they were a little forgiving, just a little forgiving. But they were pretty traditional Nuzlocke rules, and we had a blast. I barely won. It was so much fun. And then I've actually done another challenge, Matcha Ash, I called it the Iron Egg Challenge. And what Iron Egg was I took Scarlet and Violet, and then I'll catch up on chat, all right? I know I'm behind on chat. I took Scarlet and Violet, and oh, I should have King's shielded there. I wasn't paying attention. Oops. I took Scarlet and Violet, and I created a challenge called Iron Egg. And we actually still have the rules right here if y'all want to check it out. And I got all my eggs from the community. And I played a very, very intense and strict set of rules. Like, check out that rule set right there. Now, there was some adjustments. If I were to do this challenge again, for the record, I would actually I would adjust these rules to be even more rigid, because there's a couple things that were a little too forgiving about this setup. But I did a Iron Egg challenge, and it took me 5 attempts before I finally beat the game. On the 5th attempt, we managed to go all the way. And it was some of the coolest content I've ever done on the channel. A lot of people really liked my Nuzlocke and Iron Egg challenges. It was a lot of fun content. The Nuzlocke is on YouTube, but the Iron Egg is not on YouTube yet. We'll get it there, though. Yeah, check it out. Go check it out, dude, for sure. Hey, we got our evolution, baby. We got our final Evo on the team, dude. Dude, this thing looks scary. Dude, this thing is terrifying. What the heck? Haxorus looks terrifying, dude. I don't like this Pokemon. I'm just kidding. All right, let me quickly go see what its stats and stuff looks like now. Summary. Rivalry deals more damage to Pokemon of the same gender. Interesting. 158 attack. Oh my gosh. 117 speed. This thing is a monster. All right, we're going to go ahead and take the lucky egg away from it now. And we're going to go ahead and give it something else, something that maybe is more useful for it, right? So let's see what we got. Let's see what we got in our items to give it something nice, a good holding item. Let's see. All right, we have. All right, let me catch up on chat super quick, and then we'll figure out what item we want. I kind of got burned out of playing Pokemon a bit after X and Y. Just completed the game story mode, really. Got back into it in Violet and completed the Dex, but haven't really dipped my toes in competitive battling or breeding since X. Nice. I remember my mama got really deep into the numbers in Gen 1, especially once we got Pokemon Stadium. Wait, really? Your mom would play Pokemon with you, Sparkle Stickers? Really, dude? You just had a $10 coupon for Best Buy and you grabbed ZA Switch 2 pre-order for the Switch 1 price? Dude, nice. Hoping I get the Gamerpad pre-order item from them. Gamerpad? What are we talking about? What? Yo, Cozy, nice, dude. Yo, good morning, Shamrock. I apologize I missed you, bud. Welcome in, Shamrock. Welcome in here, Taco. Welcome in. What's up, Shellfire? Kells is in the house. Ultra Ball. Let's see what we got. We got to have something good in here. Something that might help us do a little bit more damage or something. We could use like... I don't think we have the dragon increased damage item. Black sludge. Surprise mulch. What? Oh, I know what that is. Silk scarf. That's normal attacks. Max repel. Black belt. Oh, dang. That's not what I thought it was. I thought it was a different item. Quick claw. Nest ball. Everstone. Gil, when?
Wow, that's a lot of months. H-Day Ruffles, H-Day Ruffles, H-Day Ruffles.
Gil, when did 32 months happen? Thank you, dude, for the tier 2 for 32 months, man. Thank you, dude. Yeah, I'm also thinking Quick Claw might be the play here. I'm also thinking Quick Claw might be our play. Yeah, for now, Quick Claw is the best thing we got for now. Hopefully we get something else, like maybe the expert belt that makes super effective damage, more damage or something like that. Like that would actually be kind of nice. We'd each take a version and play together. Dude, that's so cool. People play strip poker. Back in the day, my friend, group of nerds would play strip Pokemon. We had to win the battle with randomly picked Pokemon. Youth. Dude, I love randomly picked Pokemon battles. I've done that kind of stuff in my day, and that kind of stuff can always be a lot of fun. Like, randomly picked Pokemon battle type stuff can be super cool, actually. Do 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 do. Okay, I think we got what we want. Yo, good morning, Island Melt. Good to see you, dude. Grumpy kittens. Dude, I've had a couple nerd friend groups that got a little bit frisky and akin to doing something like strip Pokemon. Honestly, I found that my nerd friend groups were honestly the way more weirdly frisky than my normal friend groups, because I think the normal friend groups were just like way too all up in their head about it and like too worried about being the cool person in the room, where nerds just let loose. They don't even care. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's how I feel about that. The Rubik's Cube gym. Bam, 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 bam. Prigano, huh? Go ahead and take yourself a sacred sword, punk. Oh, confusion ray, come on. Ay caramba. Yo, thanks for sticking with me, Gil. I appreciate you, bud. Hope you've been well. Hope you're doing all right. I hope your streaming journey's been okay. I'm not sure. I haven't caught up with you about that recently. I'm not sure if you've been pursuing that still or not. Did we just hurt ourselves? We did, didn't we? Of course we did. Of course. How you feeling this morning? I'm feeling good, Pixie Rose. Thank you for asking. Yeah. I ended the stream yesterday and I just went and got myself a bunch of sleep. I really pretty much just slept yesterday. I ended the show. I didn't really do anything. I just snoozed, man, which was nice. Anyone else straight picking up and putting down their chickens hours straight for that bingo quest in Grand Bazaar? That's so funny. I still have yet to experience the bingo stuff because that released right on the same day of my last episode and it wasn't on my Switch yet. That's so funny, dude. I can't wait to go back to Grand Bazaar and check out the bingo stuff, man. How cool is that? That's so cool, Sparkle Stickers. Thanks for sharing that, dude. Somebody throw a log on the bonfire, man. That's so cool. I kind of love the bingo quest. Yeah, dude, I think that's so neat. What a cool thing to add to the game. Oh, is the bingo not on Switch yet? Is it? I'm not sure. That's the thing. We were talking about it on the last episode. It would have been last Sunday. And this past... No, it would have been like last Wednesday, actually. I don't remember. Anyways. Yeah, it wasn't on the Switch at that day, but I don't know. Bam, bam. I'm just going to flame charge myself to victory here. My bird's just becoming overpowered. Alright, let's fight this last trainer here. And then we'll go and heal. Which will be a little annoying because we have to play more Rubik's Cube, but it is what it is. Mama's favorite series was Zelda. That's cool. I've met quite a few Mama Zelda fans. Like growing up when I was a kid, I actually knew 2 or 3 mothers of friends that were Zelda fans, and it was really cool to me. That for me, that was like really important because everyone else in my life kind of looked down on video games, but my father didn't, and some of those mothers didn't, and like that was important to me. My dad was a big influence in my gaming because of that. Because like I would sit there and watch my dad play Duke Nukem for hours. I would watch him play Castlevania Symphony of Night for hours. And that was a big part of my childhood, actually. We'd play Jet Moto together. We'd play Mario Tennis together. 64. But I mean, regardless, I would have still gamed my whole journey, you know? I've been a diehard gamer since I was born, man. I always like to say I was born with a controller in my hand, dude. Been good. I had to pause my streaming a bit because of tech issues, but that's not going to stop me. I have too many games I want to experience with y'all. Nice, man. That's super cool. Again, I know you reached out once before. I'm not sure if I was able to follow up yet. I'll make sure I check here when I get a chance. But yeah, remember, if you ever need anything, just let me know, man. Your mom was obsessed with ACGC. Dude, Tater Tot, I got one of my friend's mom's hip to ACGC. This is one of my most proud moments as a gamer. One day I showed up to a friend's house, my friend Maddie. We were really, really close. And I showed up with my GameCube to play Animal Crossing with Maddie and to show her this game. And, you know, Maddie wasn't terribly interested, but she was hip, and she still plays to this day because we caught up not too long ago. And so I introduced the game to Maddie, my friend, and then I left the GameCube at her house. And I was like, you know, I'll leave it here and you can keep playing Animal Crossing, Maddie, because I really want you to enjoy this game because I love it. So I left the GameCube there. A month goes by, right? You know, I'm doing my thing, whatever. You know, I end up hanging out with Maddie. And I'm like, hey, Maddie, what's up? Like, how you doing? You know, how's my GameCube doing over there? You been playing Animal Crossing? And she goes, you know, a little bit, sure. But the truth is my mom took over. And I'm like, wait, what? And she's like, yeah, I introduced my mom. Like, my mom saw the GameCube and checked it out and saw what I was doing. And now my mom can't stop playing and she just took over and she's obsessed. And I was like, yes, my pretties, play Animal Crossing, yes. I was so happy, dude. I was so proud, dude. Yes. So I'm happy. I got a lot of people hip to Animal Crossing in my day. One of my best friends, still to this day, is an Animal Crossing fan. Two of my best friends, but I don't know if I influenced one of them or if they kind of got themselves into it. My friend that I just mentioned, Maddie, and her mom, my little sister, I turned into an Animal Crossing fan. Don't know if she still plays, but she was one the last time I talked to her. Yeah, I've influenced a bunch of people to play Animal Crossing. It's very, I'm very proud of that. I love it. The music in Pokemon has always been great, spin-offs included. Oh yeah, like Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Citrus is probably some of the best Pokemon music ever. Mystery Dungeon music slaps, dude. Oh. We played Mystery Dungeon remake on stream, by the way. We did the remake on stream. I'll have to get that on YouTube for you Mystery Dungeon fans. When the remake came out on Switch, we played it. It was a night stream game. Yeah, exactly, Diana. You love Primal Dialga theme? Nice. Dude, that theme slaps. Yeah, good to see you in here, Diana. Hope you're doing well today. That's what it was all about. I found you because of Fantasy Life. I've stuck like glue ever since. I appreciate you. Actually, I think that was the one we wanted. No, we're good. Let me go over here. I was lucky I grew up in a house where gaming was communal. We'd take turns, share save files, watch each other playing. I remember having some consoles running because we didn't have memory cards at the time, so we couldn't save. Some of my biggest, fondest memories was completing Mario Bros. On SNES and Abe's Odyssey. Yeah, I had a similar experience with leaving consoles on because of not having memory cards, yep. And while I didn't have a communal gaming at home terribly much, my older brother did game, but he was such an oppressive jerk that he never wanted to share in my games. He would just push his games on me and then just, you know, call me an idiot or something. So truthfully, the only games my brother and I ever bonded over was like Super Smash Brothers, because that was his idea of coming down to my level because it was a fighting game. And then otherwise we would play I would go to his level and I would play Marvel vs. Capcom and Mortal Kombat and fighting games, but I didn't really like fighting games, but I would still play them. And we would play like a little bit like NCAA football and stuff. But the truth is that, you know, where I got my communal gaming in was my cousin. So every summer I would go to my cousin's house, and I see what's going to have to happen here. I would go to my cousin's house every summer, and I would stay there for about a month, and we would game with each other like just all day, 24/7. And it was so good, dude. So I used to get that every summer. And then also my nephew, when I would go camping, he was pretty into gaming as well. So surprisingly, not as much being a kid, but. All right, boom. We need this to be like this so that we can go back and switch this. Bingo bongo. I think we should be good. One more. Ba-bum, I see you lurking, dude. I feel like you'll love the new Ditto game next year. Oh, I'm gonna love the new Ditto game. Yes, you know it, dude. You know I'm about to be playing Pokemon Pia, dude. Pokemon Pia is about to change our life. It's gonna be sick, dude. All right, here we go. All right, who do we want to lead with? Honestly, leading with Sacred Sword is actually a pretty good safe play because Sacred Sword's probably going to be useful. So yeah, let's go ahead and lead with our sword. All right, Chad, I know it's early and I know it's a down-tempo Tuesdays. I always like to have a nice down-tempo day after the Monday show. Well, let's see if we can get a little spice in the chat. If you're feeling up to it, feel free to get a dance emote in the chat, a cat jam. Let's have some fun, shall we? Let's get our battle on. You know what? Ice is both extremely hard and terribly fragile at the same time. You know what that means? Depending on which Pokemon you choose and what moves they use, I could be your most challenging opponent yet, or I could be a total pushover. That's all right. That's how it should be. Anyways, enough of my rambling. Let's get this show on the road. So isn't that actually true though? Aren't ice types some of the worst because of weaknesses and stuff? Yeah. Ice and bugs, I believe I've heard, are the worst. Yo, Diana, I have played Maple Stories, yeah. Do you know what Maple Stories Classics is by chance? Here we go. Elenia? Yeah, dude, thanks. I was a Kerning City kind of guy. Honestly, Ironhead would actually probably be better here. Because of the grass type, right? All right, King Shield. King Shield, here we go. So now we guarantee take this next hit. It doesn't matter. This Pokemon is so cool. Dude, Aegislash is so cool, dude. All right, a little bit of a predictable Pokemon because people are going to expect you to go back to your defense form, but a super cool Pokemon nonetheless. So like, it would be up to you as the Aegislash user to strategize around that. You would have to bait people into attacking when you want them to, and getting them to set up or something while you hit them with the heart attack. All right, one down. Avalugg, here we go. Pure Ice, I'm pretty sure. I'm gonna go ahead and King Shield again. What's up, King of Arcadia, baby? No. Cozy, no. Ooh, Crunch is not good to be in front of. We don't want to be in front of Crunch, but maybe we switch. Maybe we keep our Pokemon alive so that... Oh my gosh, I just noticed the level difference. No, we're not going to be greedy. We are going to sacrifice our Pokemon to hit this thing as hard as humanly possible. Yeah, we are going to swing as hard as we can. We cannot do anything but that. Wow, he cursed. Okay, that gives us another chance to hit him. Which I'm not mad at that, but that does still make him harder to kill, which is not good. All right, let's King Shield again. Hopefully he doesn't keep cursing, or this could become a real problem real fast. Okay, he crunched. I'm just gonna keep Iron Heading, I think. I think Sacred Sword hits harder even though it's not stab. Let's try Sacred Sword. Crunch. All right, we're done. All right, you had a good run. You had a good run, dude. Aegislash, good job. Oh, and the Rocky helmet, the Rocky helmet. Yes, dude. Yes, dude, yes. All right. Who's next? I think we send out the bird. We got to wrap him up with the bird, right? I think we might want to save the bird, though. And we might want to go ahead and get Greninja out there to get some chip damage. I think that's the play here. I think we preserve the bird because we don't know what's coming after this. I'm going to use Smackdown. No, let's power up just in case we take a hit. Let's power up just in case we actually take a hit here. He cursed again. Good thing we power punched, I guess. Because now that curse didn't really give him a defense boost. Not this turn. Let's just power up again. Okay, first Hyper Potion. First Hyper Potion. 1 of 2. I forgot about Hyper Potions. This is real bad. These defense boosts are not... I am really scared. Avalanche. We take it. It crit us. That's not fair. Are you gonna curse again? It cursed again. Oh my god. This thing is gonna start... This thing's gonna start just walking through me, dude. It's gonna start sweeping, dude. It's sweeping right now. I am so scared, dude. I think Bird's gotta come out. We gotta stop this thing from sweeping right now. I think Bird's got to come out. We have to stop this thing right now, and we have to stop this thing. Nothing, dude. Nothing, dude. Avalanche. I take it well enough. I don't take it as well as I want to, though. This thing is +6 attack, I'm pretty sure. Oh my god! Oh my god, we got a burn! Yes! Oh my god, thank you! Thank you, dude! Oh my god, oh my god. There it is. That's +6 attack, I'm pretty sure. It's gonna Hyper Potion again. Alright. Second Hyper Potion's done. No more Hyper Potions. No more Hyper Potions. Honestly, I should have roosted there. Knowing that it was gonna Hyper Potion, roosting actually might have been the play. Now we almost just want to try to live, right? Like we almost want to sit back and try to just survive here because like we could wait out the burn because there's no more potions. We have to tank up here. We have Petal Dance, which is not a defensive attack, but it's going to be half effective. I don't know how many PP Avalanche has, but the fact that he stopped using Avalanche. Let's go, Venusaur, let's go. Yes, dude, because it's a special damage attack. Yes, dude. Yes, dude. Yes, dude. Oh, Venusaur came through, dude. I didn't even... Yeah, dude, the special defense attack, even though it was not effective. The problem is that we did sacrifice our bird. When, if I would have known that Venusaur could have did that to him, then I would have had Venusaur out already. So we are still playing up against ourselves here because bird would be nice against Crygano, but I still think we're okay. Well, so we're not using any items. So first time we battle, we always do no items. That's what makes it fun. If we fail, we go back, we do items. So items are not an option. Ice Beam, here we go. We take it like a champion. Honestly, I should have maybe synthesized. I could have maybe synthesized there. All right. Venusaur did its job. Venusaur did its job. It's all up to the bug. First, we're going to throw out the dragon because the dragon's weak to ice, and we're just going to try to get a super fast, hard-hitting attack. And that's what Haxorus is all about. But Haxorus can only sit out here for one attack. And it's done. So, like, the bug's going to be the savior, potentially. Done. I think that's it, right? He only had 3 Pokemon? GG's. Woo. All right, dude, not bad. It got a little dicey. The Avalugg was fainting. I didn't think about special attack because I was so afraid of putting Venusaur out because ice is its weakness. Does that make sense? So I was so afraid of putting Venusaur out that I overlooked that my Venusaur was the answer to killing Avalugg. That's so far. I was so afraid. But Venusaur was the answer the whole time. So I kind of I didn't really think about that properly. It didn't have to be that scary. Venusaur could have came out and just killed him in one shot really early, actually. Like, it probably didn't have to be that stressful at all. So, oh man. All right. Dude, I love this guy's cape, his coat. His cape coat, the iceberg badge. Oh, and Ice Beam. You know what this is? Ice Beam. The move has an accuracy of 100%. Not only that, but every once in a while, it'll freeze the target it hits. Hope you've learned a valuable lesson today. Being rigid can make you tough, but it can also render you fragile. Better off being flexible. You know what I mean? Some people are fluid like water and can adapt to their environments without changing what's important on the inside. Not me, though. I guess I'm too stubborn. Maybe that's why I love ice types. Ice Beam would be great on the frog. I'm thinking Ice Beam. I would love Ice Beam, dude. Are you not allowing yourself to switch Pokemon? So if you switch without them, if you switch before they faint, then you give them a free attack. So the strategy behind not switching, Bell, is that if I were to switch, instead of letting a Pokemon faint, then their Pokemon gets a free attack on me. So what fainting does is it allows you to get what we call a free switching. So this is actually a strategy in like competitive Pokemon, where you let a Pokemon faint in order to get, again, what we call is a free switching. This way your Pokemon comes in fresh and doesn't take a hit from the switching. So as weird as that is, on a competitive level, it actually makes a ton of sense because you're lessening how much damage you're taking, or the opponent getting a free attack, basically. And that free attack could be like really detrimental. It could be them using Swords Dance, them healing themselves. So your goal is to let them destroy your Pokemon. Again, sounds goofy. So that you get that free switching, and then it's just like a reset. Now you get to attack and they attack. And instead of getting that free attack on you when you switch in, if that makes sense. All right, we're going to go ahead and drop Smackdown finally. No, we'll drop Power Up Punch because we have Sacred Sword. Nice. Also, we could give our Greninja Waterfall. Which, doesn't he have a higher attack? He might actually. Let me check. Yeah, he has a... Oh, no, it's literally the same. He's a mixed attacker because of his typing. Yeah, so it's fine. It doesn't matter. He's normally a special attacker, but because of his stupid nature, he's a mixed attacker in my playthrough. There's the future champ I know and love. Looks like you trumped our old gym leader. It's never a bad thing to test the limits of your strength, am I right or am I right? And since you're such a star, I guess that means you're off to the Pokemon League. You know what? You have all the gym badges now, so there's really only one left thing to do. It's time you headed off to the Pokemon League. Listen up now. Trust in your Pokemon and there's no limit what you can achieve. Sick. Thanks, man. I think it depends on what Pokemon you switch in to eat the attack. Yeah, correct. There are strategies based off of actually switching in, taking the hit, and not losing your Pokemon, not letting your Pokemon faint, right? So because I'm not using potions and stuff, a lot of times there's more value in letting the Pokemon faint. But you'll notice, Kat, if you're watching, sometimes I do want to preserve a Pokemon, even if they only have one hit left in them, like defensively. Because if they're fast enough, they can come back out later with that little bit of HP and they can do some damage in a clutch situation. So preserving a Pokemon is also a very competitive thing to do in the right situation. Exactly. And sometimes you want to have your team built so that you can switch into a Pokemon to take an attack. A good example of this is having a dark type. If you know a psychic ability is coming at you, you switch into a dark type and you nullify the damage. Another example is switching a flying type into an earthquake. If you know they're going to use an earthquake, if you just feel it in your bonesies, you switch a bird in, and then the bird is flying over the ground, and they can't be hit by that earthquake. So there are definitely some really cool strategies around switching your Pokemon in to take a hit, just like you said. And then sometimes you want to just let it die so you get that free switch in if the circumstance enables it. So because I'm not using items, you will see me do a lot of sacking, because it's like, well, I'm not going to be able to heal this thing back up. But if it's a fast enough Pokemon, preservation does sometimes take the priority, for sure. How funny would it be if Venusaur could learn Ice Beam? There are some Pokemon with some weird attacks like that. Aren't there some like fire Pokemon that can learn Scald, which is a water attack? Right? Isn't that a thing? I think so. Typhlosion can learn Solar Beam? Dude, no way. I didn't even think I knew that. Really? All right, let's go to Victory Road. Victory Road is still going to be a challenge. We have to go through Victory Road now, which is going to be a dungeon. Usually it's like a big dungeon. Oh. Typhlosion has identical stats to Charizard. Really? I don't think this is where I want to be. Are there any other starters that are like that? Like identical stats? You choose the order you fight the Elite Four in this game? Really? That's sick, dude. I'm excited. This is the gate to the entrance to Victory Road. Only Pokemon trainers who've collected all 8 badges may pass. Your total number of badges is 1, 2, 3, 4. Wow, you have all 8. Well then, allow me to test your abilities. Whoa, he's battling me? What? I wasn't expecting a battle. All right, honestly, leading with our shield is pretty good here. It's a Carbink. We're not afraid of that. Let's go ahead and just Iron Head. Stealth Rock setup. Boom, 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 boom. Thanks for the follows coming in, everyone. I appreciate y'all. Cozy's out here killing it. Cozy, you have quite the energy today. I'm loving the energy in the chat. Your messages have been making me smile way too much. Oh my lord. Yo, good morning to those of you over on YouTube as well, by the way. Welcome to the show. What? Riot Shoe? Fast? Electric? That's King Shield right in its face. Thunderbolt. Okay. Let's just Sacred Sword here. Oh, the Paralyze. Yeah, good to see Ace Mage. Nice. We got a crit there. Not bad at all. All right, let's hope that we don't fully paralyze. All right, wrap up with an Iron Head. Oh, not very effective. I need to be careful about that. All right, Kingdra's the wrap up here. Kingdra is, I think, a dragon water type. Yeah? Let's see if we can, hopefully that they don't hit us with the dragon attack here. Scald. Speaking of. All right, and then we'll just go ahead and hit him with Dragon Claw. Oh, this thing can take a hit. Yikes. Freaking Kingdra's a tank. It might have been a level difference thing. Oh, it is? 11 levels will do that. Oh, okay. Did they confirm that both megas for ZA DLC will Riot Shoe? So I just want to quickly jump in front of that. Major Beef, no. You're good. You're good, by the way. No spoilers. No spoilers. The full game is leaked. The Pokedex, everything. Please respect the chat. And mods, just delete it if you're not sure. I don't expect you to know what's going on. To answer your question, I'm not sure if they confirmed anything officially. I think the only thing that did get confirmed was Riot Shoe. Right. Yeah, Riot Shoe is the only thing I'm pretty sure that's been confirmed. Yeah, so that was info from the direct. Yeah, I know. Like I said, you're good. There's nothing wrong with your message. That's why I said that first. I know. Yo, what's up, Nick82? Good to see you, Colorless Blue. Welcome in. You and your Pokemon have tremendous power. Keep on surging into the future. Nice, thanks. Please allow me to say it once more. Fantastic. May the road you and your Pokemon follow be filled with joy and success. Yeah, dude, trying to balance keeping my community safe from spoilers and not making people feel bad for literally just having a conversation is the hardest thing to do ever. So please know that if I say something like, hey, reminder, no spoilers, I'm not talking about your message directly. I'm just jumping in front of anybody who might get the wrong idea about replying to your message. Does that make sense? Because somebody could have jumped in and been like, this is what I heard. And it's like, whoa, slow down. Let's make sure we keep it official news because the whole universe of Pokemon is just leaked. Do y'all realize that? Like, I'm going to talk about some leaks that have nothing to do with ZA for just a split second. Did y'all see that allegedly the next 4 Pokemon games released or that are going to be releasing got leaked? Obviously, none of it's 100% official, but a bunch of like literally the next 5 years of Pokemon games just got leaked. And it was, and like, again, I don't even know if people want to know this, right? Because this is such a spoiler if this is true. So it's hard. It's like, I don't even know if I want to talk about this, but like, I don't know. So we'll do spoiler finger, and I'm just going to talk about the concepts of the games. I'm not going to do any details because it all could be fake. Once the finger goes down, I'm done talking about it. All right. Spoiler finger for those. Once the finger goes down, I'm done talking about it. I'll give you a second if you're lurking, because really what I'm about to say is nothing too spoilery unless you're somebody who likes the excitement of a game announcement. And I think those people exist. All right. So nobody in the chat, if you're listening, please don't say anything. Don't like reply to what I'm saying, please. We're going to try this. All right. So first off, they announced that the next Legends game is already decided to be the Galar region. And we're going to be doing a Legends style game based off of Gen 8 and Dynamax and stuff. Then Gen 10 got leaked, and Gen 10's concept, it's supposed to be, I think the Indonesian islands and stuff. The Indonesian islands and stuff like that, I think is what Gen 10 was. Please don't correct me if I'm wrong. Either way, the location of Gen 10 got released, and a bunch of information about how the game might play, and some like details about the, you know, the little details. Again, I'm not going to go into. Then Gen 11 got announced, leaked for 2030, which could change. And there's like talk about Gen 11 is already somewhere in the timeline, and we're not sure if it's real. And then there was one more leak that I don't remember off the top of my head about a fourth Pokemon game. But I don't remember that one off the top of my head. So there was a fourth that they talked about as well. Oh no, here, I remember it. It's an MMO with multiple regions. It's potentially an MMO with multiple regions. We're talking the first ever Pokemon game that uses 3 to 4 regions at once. So like you would be going through like Kanto, Johto, Hoenn, and like Unova or something all in the same game. And it would maybe even potentially be an MMO style experience. Yeah, like this is all absolutely insane, and we're not sure if any of it's even real. It's actually crazy. So just go look it up. If you want to look up more of this, go type into Google Pokemon Leaks Reddit. There's a whole Reddit dedicated to Pokemon leaks, and they even use spoiler tags. And you can just go through and look at the stuff you want to look at, but you have to be very careful because it'll spoil everything for ZA for you if you're looking for the future stuff as well. Again, just type Pokemon Leaks Reddit, and there's a whole Reddit dedicated to everything I just said, and you can do all the research yourself if you want to have fun and see what's going on. All right, we're done. Let's thank you, chat. Dude, chat, you are all so dope for being super chill about everything just now. I love y'all. Thank you so much for understanding. And yeah, take it all with a grain of salt, please, because we're talking about plans that got leaked that could literally not even be what they're focused on anymore. Does that make sense? Like, they could have changed their mind already. We don't know where this information came from. They could already have completely different plans. So just keep that in mind. All right, I'm just gifting a couple subs to people that were being super kind to the community and not overstepping any of my request here, all right? So just a couple subs to those that were being super cool, because I really appreciate that we can have those little moments and that people can be chill, all right? So thank you so much. I just wanted to give a couple subs out, all right? I appreciate y'all. All right, cool. Let's continue. We're off to the Pokemon League here. I just needed to hear. I know that was a lot. I'm sorry. I really wasn't sure if I wanted to talk about it all, but like I'm really excited. But again, no ZA leaks. We didn't talk a single thing about ZA because let's let people enjoy ZA. Yeah. All I heard was blah, 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 blah. Pokemon, blah, blah, blah. Pokemans. You got to say Pokemans when you're trolling Pokemon fans. That's how you really get Pokemon fans angry. If you go, who cares about Pokemon? That's how you really get them, dude. That's how you really piss them off. My bestie's husband does that to me. We're in Generation 9. Technically right now. Scarlet and Violet was Generation 9. I know, right, Slaymanara? You would think they would figure out how to stop that stuff, but I guess that's just the era we're in. Like, we're in this era in which I just don't think the companies have any control. I don't think they can do anything about it. I think that is welcome to the new era of the internet, you know? Like, that's it. That's life. I think that is literally just how this is going to work. Do you like Lady Gaga? No, not particularly, but I don't not like her. Her music, it can be catchy. She's a good pop artist. She's very talented. But I don't particularly like her. I don't go out of my way to listen to her music, you know what I mean? Duelmaster D, I think you're 100% right. How Xbox's new console just so happened to leak recently after everyone was freaking out about Xbox leaving the console market. So everyone was freaking out about Xbox Game Pass, and then there was all this stuff getting taken down from retailers, and everyone was like, dude, Xbox is just gonna give up on us. And then all of a sudden there was a leak, and the new Xbox next generation is leaked. Oh, yeah, they needed to like make sure people stopped freaking out. Did you see Dinkum's getting a train? I did see that. Isn't that cool? I don't know what it looks like yet, but I did see that, yeah. Do people leaking this not know how detrimental it can everyone, since Game Freak will have to change things up because of it? Yeah, exactly, Dazabound. Yeah, we were talking about how, like, we were just talking about that, yeah, like how are they letting this happen? And then you're speaking on the leakers themselves. Well, that's the thing. I think most leaks are actually done. I think most leaks are done because people think it's a good thing. I don't think most leaks are done in a malicious way, but as Daz is saying, people might not realize that this could be affecting everything. And like, whether they think they're doing a good thing by getting this information out there, really it's kind of unnecessary, and it's really putting these companies in a weird position if you think about it. Right? So if these are legitimate leaks, it could be a problem actually, and it could really affect their timetables. And, you know, for example, let me go back to the original point with the spoiler finger, right? What about people who just like a good Nintendo Direct to be when their games get announced? Right? Isn't that fair? Like, and that's so hard for those people. Those people literally lose that battle nowadays. You know about every single thing that's ever going to happen before every single Direct if you even spend an hour on the internet a day. Now, sometimes you do have to kind of go out of your way to look for it, which is like, that's on you. But it's weird. It is kind of weird. Like, it is like, you know, it kind of sucks that you can't just be surprised nowadays, you know? Dang, I was really hoping for a poison there. Can we try again? No. Dun, 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 dun. Bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, exactly, MS Word Expert. Exactly. Nice. I was hoping for a flinch. Sick. Unless what's leaked is not real. Exactly, Vanessa. And that's probably the case in most scenarios, is that it's not real at all, and we're just all being clickbaited for ad revenue, which is probably most of the truth. Yeah, exactly, Pixie Rose. Intentional leaks are super strategical in that sense. Bum, 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 bum. The second Detective Pikachu movie was binned because the script leaked online. That's crazy, really? That's so nuts. I guess I never really considered just how much like that could be a problem, right? Because like if they feel like they don't have the ability to keep it hype and exciting, yeah. Yeah, Necro. I think that happens for sure. I've always been speculative of that being a thing. So what Necro says here in the chat, for those just listening today, I hope you're enjoying your radio vibes, is Necro says part of him feels like sometimes leaks end up not being real because the developers change their plans because of the leaked information. I think that's true. I think sometimes, like, for example, I felt that way about Zelda Twilight Princess and Wind Waker HD on Switch this whole time. There's a small part of me that has felt that the reason we don't have Twilight Princess HD and Wind Waker HD on the Switch is because leakers kept ruining the surprise that Nintendo wanted to, the power of Nintendo making everyone happy with this, so that Nintendo just kept pushing it off and saying, you know what? If people are gonna leak this, like we're just gonna wait until people just don't expect it, and then they're gonna release it. Obviously, this is based off of no truth, and I'm just kind of speculating. But I've always felt this in my heart, that the reason we haven't seen those games is Nintendo was like, actually, we're just gonna wait because there's way too much buzz around it. Well, doesn't that suck to think that could be a thing? Whoa, Azuelius. Yo, how you doing today, Staffy? I'm new to the channel. Hey, welcome to the show today. How are you? All right, welcome in. We're doing some Pokemon X today. Wrapping up this game. We're currently in the Victory Road. We're in the Victory Roads. That's such a Nintendo thing to do. I agree. I know. That's why my theory on it hurts my soul, because it's probably true. Yeah. Good morning, man. How are you today, Necro? Good to see you, Moxie Poxy, as well. Welcome to the show. Nice. There's a little bit of that grindy XP. We'll take that X attack. We might need it, especially with our level disadvantage going into the Victory Road here. Honestly, these battles are going to be so tough. We might want to save in front of every one of these battles. Oh yeah, Colorless Blue, please share. Yeah, dude, I'd love to see it. Let me know if you do. This is not a good place for us to be. We don't want to be in front of a Steelix. That doesn't sound good for me. Let's just switch out and try to get some experience here. Think about making a Nuzlocke comic for 17-18 plus story. That's going to be nonsense comedy and a bit of horror. It will, and some adult staff reference jokes as well. Dude, that sounds cool. A Nuzlocke comic. So a comic about a Pokemon Nuzlocke where a person or a trainer has to play a Nuzlocke, but in a comic? Is that like the vibe? Dude, that's cool. Like, that's super interesting, dude. I like that. Dude, this Steelix is a problem. What else do I have for Steel? I guess fighting attacks, huh? I mean, if that's all it's doing with its Thunder Fang, obviously I'm not in too much trouble here. Nuzlocke are based on a person that made the actual first Nuzlocke. Yeah, right. Oh, he also made a comic series out of it. I didn't know that. Wow, I did not know that. Very cool. I knew it was based off of a person. Right. Electrode? I was not expecting to see you here, buddy. What are you gonna do to me? Like, I don't know what to expect from an Electrode. I mean, I'm a Gen 1 baby, but what is this guy gonna do to me in 2025? Well, 2013. Boom, boom, boom. Self-destruct, yeah, probably. Dun, dun, dun. A roleplay type Nuzlocke. Wait, I didn't see what Electrode did. Oops, should have been paying attention. Let me just hit him with the pedal dance. Yo, what's up, Onion? Special attack harshly fell. Rip, I would have rather have used Razor Leaf then. Weird lore? Yeah, a little bit. I'm kind of agreeing with you there, Tracy. Yo, Mike84 hitting that daily check-in, baby. It's like the Pokemons are friends role-playing it, and it's the funniest-ish ever. Nice. Ooh, a Kangaskhan. Hello there. Ow, dude, what was that? Dynamic punch? Because that hurt. And I didn't do anything to it. Well, to be fair, it was outrage. To be fair, my special attack had been neutered at that point, so. Oh, and they had light screen. That's what the Electrode did. He's a little light screener, a little punk, a little rat. That's the turn I missed, the light screen. Oh, I see. I'm gonna just water Shuriken. That was a bad decision. This Kangaskhan's a tank, man. What am I doing? What type is Kangaskhan? Isn't he just a normal type? All right, let me actually heal my Sacred Sword here, because I think that's what we want to do. We want to hit him with a Sacred Sword here. Yeah, keep hitting yourself. Keep hitting yourself. I'm gonna start a fight today. What's up, Snakes Waifu? No fights? How are you? You having a rough day so far? People pissing you off today? People do that. People do that. All right, Sacred Sword, let's go. You didn't like that Rocky helmet. Pokemon Dead or Alive, a mischievous Ghastly takes the form of Red for fun. But when Team Rocket discovers his secret, he's forced to carry out missions under threat of destroying the Ghost Tower. Between absurd deaths, acidic sarcasm, and traumatized Pokemon, this 17-plus Nuzlocke blends dark humor, cartoonish violence, and supernatural chaos in an epic and utterly unpredictable adventure. Dude, that sounds nice. It actually sounds good. You shared your Pokemon bag? Okay, sick. Give me just a second here. Let me heal some of my Mons real quick. Let me get some of my heals going here real quick, all right? Boom. Scolipede going up. Haxorus going up. And let's get Venusaur up. And our Burb as well. And then let's get a super hard save. Very creative person. Nice, dude. Creativity is a beautiful thing that should be celebrated and pursued by all, in my opinion. I think that's awesome, dude. I think having a creative outlet in your life of any kind is super important. That's cool. I love that. Why is the one Foco I want being resold for $70 to $100? I'm going to start biting ankles. Soap from Call of Duty. I just want the silly Scottish man. Oh, if I had it, I'd give it to you. I'm sorry, I don't. All right, let's see if we can get our Greninja out here without dying. And let me go ahead and check out the bag real quick. Yo, this bag's actually so sick. Hold on a second. I'm going to pull it up. Oh, wow, we almost died. Let's see if we can just one-tap it with the surf. Oh, no. I didn't think about it. What if homie has sturdy? He doesn't. Okay, good. Take a look. The last bag that Colorless Blue is ever going to need to own. Why is this adorable? What? Why is this amazing, dude? I actually love the art on this bag, dude. Oh, nice. The Pikachu key's cool. This is actually so sick. Dude, I actually love the line art with the black background. Like, that's perfect. Because I like my clothing and accessories to be pretty simple. And what extra sensory? Dude, what the heck is Greninja? And why does he get so many interesting attacks? What is this Pokemon, dude? I'm gonna go ahead and learn extra accessory. We don't have any psychic attacks in our team. Dude, sick. Yeah, he's a Ninja Frog. He has all these super cool attacks, man. I love him. Ding, 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 ding. He's basically Naruto. Extra sensory is his... What is it? What is the name of the... Dang it. I can't believe my Naruto is failing right now. His... Something Gami, I think it is. Their special ability. Oh, dang it. I forget. I have failed you all, Naruto fans. I'm sorry. I have failed you. Yikes. I didn't expect this dude to have freaking... Ow. Alright, I see you, dude. Wait, this is not a bad... This is not a good decision. This is not a good decision. Okay, we one-shot him. Doesn't matter. I'm talking about the special abilities in Naruto that they have, that like their magic abilities essentially, where they can like trap people in different dimensions and all sorts of crazy stuff. The Sharingan, yes, Sharingan. Yeah, there it is. That's Naruto. Yeah, the Genjutsus. Yeah, stuff like that. Genjutsus. Yeah, that's all that stuff. I don't remember all the details. You know, I actually read Naruto. I didn't actually watch it. And I stopped at the Pain Saga, which is probably one of the most painful places to stop. I finished the Pain Saga. To be fair, I finished the Pain Saga, and then I just stopped reading. -1 aura from Hylian Descent. What? Why? Because I didn't watch Naruto? Because I read it? Nah, that's +7 aura for me. Nah. Yeah, the Pain arc was so good, I didn't feel the need to keep reading. Nah, for real, that's literally it. The Pain arc was so good that I was just like, I don't really need to keep reading this right now. Like, I could take a breather. Like, I literally needed to take a breath. It was so intense. Do you get ZA today? No, I'm playing X from 2013. ZA comes out on Thursday. Yeah. We're not quite there yet. 2 days. The Pain arc was perfect. The Pain arc was so good, dude. The Pain arc seriously melted my face, man. Yeah, we're playing X and Y because we're leading up to ZA. And if you don't know, Pokemon X and Y is in the same like universe and all that of ZA. Same region. Do you like Pokemon Fire Red? Yeah, I'm a big fan of Fire Red. Yeah, sure. Fire red, leaf green. But I'll go back and finish Naruto one day. I will for sure, because I really liked it. You started off watching Naruto, but there are so many filler episodes I ended up going to the manga instead. Personally, it was definitely better to read than watch. Well, let me tell you my story. So what actually got me into reading it in the first place was because I read Death Note after watching it and liked the manga more. So I watched Death Note first. I got introduced to it. I loved it. And I was like, you know what? I want to read this because I heard the story was just told in a little bit of a different way and it was better. And I agreed. I loved reading Death Note. So after I read Death Note, I was like, you know what? I'm going to read Naruto first, then I'm going to watch it. That was my plan. And then I did start Naruto, to be fair. So when I say I didn't watch Naruto, I'm actually lying a little bit, and I'm sorry that I just lied to you, boldface. What I actually should have said was that I never watched Shippuden. I did watch Naruto when they were kids, which is just like the first season or whatever, right? I did watch the kids arc and then I stopped there, and I was getting ready for Shippuden and I just never got back to it. So I will go back and read Shippuden one day. Or sorry, watch it. We're talking about watching. Yeah, I watched the first season or whatever you want to call it. And then once I realized that Shippuden was going to be like a completely separate thing, I was like, okay, I'm going to hold off on this. Did you ever watch Demon Slayer? No, I'm not quite into Demon Slayer. Well, I've never seen it. I barely even know what it is. I said I'm not into it. That was false. I just don't even know what it is. I've heard of it though. A lot of people have talked about it in our chat, of course. You know, it's pretty popular. But yeah, I'm not hit. You should check it out. It's so good. My favorite animes are... My favorites are... Fullmetal Alchemist Brotherhood, Samurai Champloo, old stuff like Outlaw Star, and Trigun. Some of the Zoid stuff, which was kind of like borderline Power Rangers / anime. It was more of that classic Japanese animation, right? And then I'm saying my favorites, but really I'm just telling you everything I've watched. So to go back to my favorites, it would be Trigun, Samurai Champloo, Fullmetal Alchemist Brotherhood, Death Note. No, I have not heard of that, Quelth. I have not heard of that. Bam, bam. Dude, OG Trigun's so good. You love Tamadashi Life? Dude, that's a game. There's a game coming out on Switch next year. Are you excited for the new one? Bam, 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 bam. I hope it's not expensive like the other recent games. Yeah, me too. It'd be cool if it was only like 40, 50 bucks. It'll probably be 60 knowing Nintendo, but I agree with that, yeah. It'd be nice if they let up a little bit on that. We got so many games coming. Dude, I know, dude. Whoa, that's a lot of flow tools. Level 29 each. That's terrifying. Demons of the Shadow Realm. It's releasing next year. All it takes is to go on a journey is a pinch of curiosity. Really, that's it. I'm a bad fan of anime. No, not at all, dude. You just have your own preferences, man. I'm a big I grew up on Dragon Ball Z, so I'm kind of head over heels about everything Dragon Ball, to be honest. But that's okay. I know it's not everyone's cup of tea. It's not everyone's bag. It's not everyone's jam, if you will. Demons of the Shadow Realm. That sounds sick. Come on, we could take a Dragon Claw, right? Crit. Crits. An unideal crit for us. Thank you very much. You think the new Legend ZA will be newbie friendly? So, yes and no. So this is what I told my partner. First off, the new Pokemon game is going to be a good point to enter Pokemon because it's a new battle system. So first off, the Legends games are mainline games, but they're not the traditional style Pokemon. Does that make sense? So Scarlet and Violet is a traditional Pokemon game with battles and gyms, and it's turn-based like you're watching literally right now. But Legend ZA is going to have what's called an active battle system. And it's almost like an experiment. It's something they've never done before. And you're going to control your Pokemon like mid-battle, right? So let me just quickly show you an example of it, all right? I'll just pull it up super quick. It'll take a second, and then I'll continue telling you my feelings. Because I just want you to kind of understand what I'm saying here, all right? I'm not going to watch this whole thing. I'm just going to show you, like, what I mean when I say active battle. Like, take a look at this. Like, you're going to be battling with your Pokemon in a way where you're controlling them, right? Like watch, like here's our trainer, you're throwing your Pokemon out, and then you're going to like have your Pokemon attack, and you're going to be moving around, and you're going to be able to tell your Pokemon to like move to a different location and dodge. And so why am I telling you all of this? Because I feel two ways about what you just asked. A beautiful question. First off, will it be newbie friendly? Well, part of me wants to say no, because I think the battle system is going to be a little harder for people to wrap their head around. If you're a casual gamer, the battle system might be like a little confusing, right? Is that fair to say? It could be a little confusing and it might be like a little bit weird. However, I also think that this is a really good time to join in the Pokemon fun, because you're going to be learning this new battle system alongside everybody else. I've never had a battle system like that. Every Pokemon fan in this room has never played a Pokemon game like this. So none of us know what's going on, and we're all going to get to learn how to play the game together as a community. So I do think actually this could be a really interesting time to try a Pokemon game out, because it's going to be different for all of us, and it's going to be a new learning curve for everybody. So if you're struggling, it's like, well, so am I, right? Like, and that's my take on it. So while I think it could actually not be the best for a brand new Pokemon fan, because you're kind of learning a different thing that we've never done before, I also think it could be actually a good thing in the sense of kind of everyone learning together, and we're all on the same level here, in a sense, when it comes to the battle system. We're all going to be starting at zero, right alongside you, who maybe have never played a Pokemon game. So I hope that kind of helps answer your question and helps you decide if this is for you or not, all right? But that's my take. That's what I think's going on. I'm picturing it being like Paper Mario, gotta dodge them. Yeah, I'm not sure what to expect from it at all. I don't know if it's gonna be like super fast-paced and not newbie friendly, or if it's gonna be kind of casual and more just like Paper Mario, like a half-active battle system, like Xenoblade, where it's like half active, half not, like Chrono Trigger, right? What if it's kind of like Chrono Trigger, where it's gonna be like half active, half not, like where you still have to pay attention and there's going to be a pace, like you have to keep up or your Pokemon's just going to get beat up. But it's not going to be so fast paced that you're like, you know, have to mechanically get good. You know, I think they're like a good example since you played Fantasy Life. I don't think it's going to be as fast paced as Fantasy Life. But I think it'll be an between like a traditional RPG is the slow turn-based. Fantasy Life is the active, kicking everything's butt. I think it's going to be in the middle. So Pixie Rose, to be honest, now that I think about you being a Fantasy Life fan, I'm going to just tell you personally, I don't think you'd struggle at all, by the way. I think you'd be fine. If you were able to play Fantasy Life, like, you're going to be fine, dude. I don't think this game's going to be hard for you at all, if that's what you're worried about. Now, sure, to be honest, Pokemon has a very steep curve, and there's a lot to learn with Pokemon. But, like, you're going to be fine, dude. If you were able to play Fantasy Life, dude, like, you're going to be chill. Like, I wouldn't worry too much. I think you'll be okay. Yeah, this is a 3DS game. I'm playing this on the emulator, but yeah, this is a 3DS game. Thank you for answering, Jones T. Good to see you, by the way. Also, what's up? Eat your booty! Eat your booty! Oh, good to see it today, dude. I'm well. How are you? Which Pokemon do you think is overhyped? Well, for the longest time, I thought Megas were overhyped. But now that I've experienced Megas, I don't feel that way. Otherwise, I can answer your question by saying, I think a good example of an overhyped Pokemon is legendaries. I think all legendaries to some extent are overhyped. Not that they aren't cool and don't have a lot of power. I just think that legendaries take away the love of all the other, like, very low-end Pokemon, like a Butterfree, for example. So I think all legendaries are kind of overhyped. But then again, to give you like a more specific answer, I kind of think that the Landorus Pokemon are all overhyped. I'm going to go ahead and say it. I'm going to be the person to say it. I think all of those Pokemon, all the Cloud Pokemon are all super overhyped, and I think they're all super lame. I think they look kind of stupid. I think it's dumb that they're in every game. Every competitive team has to have one. I think it's so dumb and overhyped. I really don't like those Pokemon at all. Which generation of Pokemon do you think has the weakest lineup? That's really hard to say. Maybe Generation 7, but I liked Gen 7 for the record. For the record, I like Gen 7. I love Charjabug, I love Vikavolt. But I think Gen 7 had a pretty weak lineup, if I remember correctly. I think the Tapos weren't really that cool. They were interesting, but they weren't really that cool. The way I cackled in the office when you yelled that. Yeah, cozy. Aw, dude, it happens, Staffy. If you fail a Nuzlocke, just try again. I prefer Whimsicott, though. Tornadus is probably the best prankster. Is that why people use it? Yeah. I think that's why people use Tornadus, because of Tailwind, yeah. I think when we talk about overhyped, though, we're definitely not saying that they're not... We're not talking about their value. Is that fair? Like, I don't think you were saying that, Dazzle, but just to clarify, we're not saying that they're not valuable Pokemon. Like, obviously, those Pokemon are really good. To be clear, I think when we talk about overhype, we're just saying that they're just, like, way too popular for their own good, and I think that's lame. You know, I'm a hipster. The same way that I feel like Rayman in Animal Crossing. Like, Rayman the cat is overhyped. Sorry, Rayman lovers. But Rayman is overhyped, dude. Do you think a randomized Nuzlocke will help, or is it a bad idea? No, I think a randomized Nuzlocke could be really fun. Yeah, you can play phones on your Android and iPhone. Yeah, you can play games on your Android and iPhone. Yeah. It's actually not too hard to set up either. If you have an Android, it's really, really easy to play games on your phone. If you have an iPhone, it could be like a little bit more complicated, but it's still pretty easy. I think Rayman's the best name ever. I'm biased. I don't think there's anything wrong with the name Raymond. Everybody loves Raymond. Have you ever seen that show? It's a funny one. Put that tongue away, Lick a Tongue. This is not a good time. You're gonna make Cozy fall out of her seat. Put it away, buddy. The daddest joke I've heard in a while. I'd worry if someone in America has not seen that show. Since it's fall, what's everyone's go-to items on a Thanksgiving plate? And what's one thing you'll never put on it? So, a go-to item for me would be candied yams. Candied yams with the marshmallows on top. Something that I would never put on my plate would probably be... I don't know, man. I love food. No, something I would never put on my Thanksgiving plate specific. This is the key here, because something I don't want to eat around Thanksgiving would actually be fish. I don't want any fish around Thanksgiving. I love fish, but like, that's not what I think about when I think about Thanksgiving. I want ham. I want turkey, dude. I want a bird. Sorry, bird. I love you. I want a bird. You know, I don't know if I want like fish. No fish for me. Ow. Jerk. Fish are friends, not food. How you doing, by the way, Klutz Gamer? Good to see you, man. I never put stuffing on a plate for Thanksgiving. Really? Really? You don't like stuffing? Now, what don't you like about stuffing? Is it like stovetop? Like, that's so interesting. Dude, deviled eggs is such a good call out for a go-to. Now we're all gonna get hungry. It's the texture thing. Yeah, that makes sense. The thing is like if you put stuffing actually in the bird, it does come out way too moist. But if you actually just cook it in the oven or like on the stovetop, you can kind of control the texture a little bit. What emulators would you use for Android? I'd have to go look them up personally. There's a couple free ones though, Bookie Proud Mama. Yeah, there's a couple free options that you could just download and find yourself a couple games and start playing them. I'd have to look them up personally to help out. Because I have an iPhone now. I've converted, I've changed teams. Retro Arch has most of them. Oh wow, Retro Arch has an Android emulator? I didn't know that, dude. Wow. Earthquake. Uh-oh, that's not good. Why'd you abandon us, Droidies? Well, I wanted to try something new because I was an Android bait since the start of smartphones. And actually there was one key reason, and it's the silliest and goofiest reason of all. Alright? It's because my lady friend has an iPhone and I wanted to be able to FaceTime with her. Because FaceTime is actually super nice. And at the time, Android didn't really have a good FaceTime like system. Like not really. So when I went to go get a phone, I really wanted to be able to connect with them because we're long distance. So it was for the love of my long distance relationship, which I know is super cheesy, but yeah, I just knew that iPhone was going to be better for that, so that it was just going to be way smoother and more convenient for us. So I went for it. Yeah. I know. Are there gonna be any new Pokemon in ZA besides Megas? I don't think so. Just to jump in front of Macaroni Cheese. No spoilers. I know the decks and everything's been released. Please, no spoilers. But to answer your question, as of right now, per the trailers and nothing else, I don't think there's any new Pokemon except for Megas. Correct. Again, per the trailers and nothing else. I don't think there's anything like that. There might be. We don't know about. Not cheesy, valid. Thank you, man. I appreciate you. You're going to be 20 years old on the 7th of October. Oh, you just had a birthday. Oh, what's up? Yo, happy birthday, Staffy. You're allowed to talk. You're okay. Dude, I don't mind you chatting with us at all. Thank you for being kind. I don't mind you chatting with us at all, dude. All right, will you stop whipping my booty, man? This Heracross is destroying me. I want to go back. I don't know what to do about this Heracross, man. It's running game on my team, dude. Sheesh Louise. I'm gonna have to start reviving. What do we need to kill this thing? We need our bird. Yeah. Someone give me a reverse Uno card to my age. That's a rough one. Alright, I'm pretty confident my bird can just kill this thing. It's gotta be ×4 weeks of flying, right? The reason the Heracross ran game on me is because my bird was dead for this whole fight. So I tried to beat it with all my other Pokemon, and it just didn't work. So while we were chatting, I was just trying to see if my other Pokemon can handle it, and none of them could, dude. We literally just got wiped. I don't even have enough revives to revive my whole team, so now we're actually in a tight position here. I didn't even think about that. Hopefully we get a heal soon, but this is Victory Road for a reason, and Victory Road ain't no joke. All right, we're here for the game. Increase the defense of Hexers here. You're Portugal? Oh, that's cool. So you speak Portuguese, right? Is that how that works? I could be super ignorant and be wrong. Is that your native language? Yeah, cool. I don't know any Portuguese myself, but yeah, you're okay. Having bad English is fine, man. You speak better English than I do, probably. All right, here we go. Feels potato man. Yeah, exactly. And Portuguese is not Spanish, and Brazil Portuguese is different from Portuguese that Portugal people use. Wow, I didn't know that. Now I do know that Spanish has a lot of different dialects as well, so that's what you're speaking on. You're talking about the different dialects and between the Portuguese. I didn't know that. So Brazil Portuguese is different. That's really cool, actually. I had no idea. Yeah, I think we're going this way. I got a little lost. Dang it, sturdy. Of course you're exploding, you jerk. Dang it! Of course you, dude. What, dude? These gravelers. I should have freaking Venusaurited. Yo, what's up, Gingy Ginger? All right, let's go ahead and smash that repel here. We're gonna need it if we're gonna get out of here alive. What's an overrated breakfast food item? What a fun question. I Steak. Steak for breakfast is not the play. Sorry, steak lovers. Sorry, steak lovers, man. Mad overrated. Bacon. French toast. Oh, I love Frenchy toast. Zella Zephyros. Okay, you can still love steak. You just have to live with the shame of loving it because it's overhyped. Sorry. Bum, 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 bum. What? I thought steel was strong against dragon. Why did I think that? You cut me deep. I guess I'm a fan of bacon, pork, pork sausages, pork bacon, turkey sausages. Chicken sausages are also actually pretty dope. Yeah, Fairy was introduced to this gym. Oh, that's what I thought. Okay, it's the other way around. Thank you, Random. Yeah, so I like all that. I like all the traditional stuff, you could say. The very traditional stuff is probably the way to word it. Oh, it literally just pushed me out of the battle. It literally just pushed me out of the battle. Wow. Ay caramba. What a jerk. Dragon Tail does that? Yeah. Yeah, chicken sausages, if made correctly, can be good. Otherwise, honestly, there's a lot you can do with breakfast, though, and breakfast is underrated in general. If you really want to get real with it, breakfast is just kind of underrated in general because, like, you can do a lot with breakfast. From, like, I just made a chicken omelet the other day. That was super good. I used some rotisserie chicken that I had fully cooked and put away. And then I did onions, green peppers, and this rotisserie chicken. And it was honestly just fire. So that's why, that's where, like, the concept of steak and eggs came from. Because, like, it's very, you could do a lot with breakfast for sure. Who the heck even has time for breakfast? To be fair, breakfast is just the easiest meal to skip a lot of times for me. So that I can intermittent fast. Because I like to do, like, I'm slowly pushing myself towards an everyday 18-6, which means 18 hours of not eating and 6 hours of eating. So right now I'm closer to like a 16-8, but I'm working towards the best what I can. Gallade and Metacham. I'm assuming there's going to be a Night Slash coming from the Gallade, potentially. Then we have our bird. So here, we're going to actually King's Shield. No. We're going to go ahead and Shadow Claw the Medicham. And then we're going to go ahead and Acrobatics the Medicham. And we're going to double in here. Oh, you know what? I did that wrong. I should have known I was going to one-shot that with Acrobatics. And then it would have made more sense for me to Shadow Claw the Medicham. Because I don't know if this guy has a Psychic typing. Does he? He might be Psychic Fighting. So I might be okay. Okay, we're okay. I love peanut butter. It's like a drug to me. I'm actually pretty drugged out on peanut butter too. Actually, I have taken a break from peanut butter. I haven't had it in about 3 months, but Yeah, I'm actually at a big pivotal point in my life because I'm about to start drinking black coffee. Because once I lock into black coffee, I'm going to be able to do my 18/6s properly. Because right now I drink coffee with creamer in it and it breaks my fast technically. So here very soon, I'm probably going to start challenging myself to drink black coffee so that I can sleep for 8 hours, I can drink black coffee, and then I can stream for 8 hours, and then boom, I'm 16 hours guaranteed fast every day. And then from there, it's easy to just go for an extra 2 if I have to. But yeah, it's tough. It's tough. That's what I'm kind of aiming for. I'm aiming for that in my life. Yeah, I could do like a little bit of honey if I wanted. Do you think drinking coffee iced would help with the creamer sensation? Yeah, maybe iced black coffee or something. I wouldn't be able to work 8 hours without eating. I know it's tough. To be fair, it's not easy. Like I do start to get really tired about 8 hours in a stream, but that's the thing for me. I do have the ability to cut the stream off. Remember, and that's the difference. Is like if I'm feeling woozy or tired, I can literally just end the show for the day and just go lay down or something, or just end my fast and eat something, right? It's not like I have to stick to these rules. In all reality, it's just something that I want to live by most days. Yeah. So I don't have to do a full 8 if I don't want, but ideally a 16/8 or an 18/6 would be what I want here. So yeah, black coffee life incoming. People on the internet just kept saying I sound like German when I try to talk Spanish and English at the same time. Spanish and English. Spanish plus English equals German? Interesting. Good job. Good luck, dude. Thank you. Thank you so much, man. It's going to be super important to my life, I think. I'm trying to reset my microbiome and really try to heal my body. The truth is that I've treated my body like trash for the past 5 years. And let's say from 2020 to 2023. Since then, I've really been trying to just bring everything back, and it's a slow process. It's a new journey, you know. It's all about lifestyle changes, and after doing a ton of research and talking to dietitians and stuff, you know, you hear a lot about the benefits of fasting, and for people who can do it, you know, even just little teeny fast, 24-hour fast, it is like really beneficial to our body's ecosystem. And again, you don't have to take, I'm not giving advice here, please. Everyone's different. If you don't do it, you don't do it. That's fine. But I think it's going to be super important to me that I start to do that. Like I'm even considering 24 and 48-hour fast. I've already gotten it to I'm already OMADing. So OMAD is 1 meal a day. So I've already got that down. I'm already OMADing. So from here, it'll just be a challenge. No snacking. The snacking's the hard part. Yo, get your lurk on, colorless blue. Get your lurk on, baby. Hope everyone's doing well. What's up, Demdeliz? Yeah, Septius. I really do think there's a lot of power behind it, you know. And of course, you can't overdo it, and doing it supervised by a dietitian is actually the secret. That's really what people should be doing. But I've actually done, in the past, I actually did the master cleanse. We don't have to stay on this topic. I know it's not everyone's favorite, but does anybody here know what the master cleanse is? You ever heard of it? I've actually done the master cleanse. I didn't do it for 10 days though. I did it for 7. And it was one of my favorite things I ever did in my life. I was like 20 years old, 22. And it was so nice. The first couple days you're like, oh, this is rough. And then by the 6th, 7th day, you literally feel like you can lift a car up and Hulk smash it into the universe. Like you really do feel like a reverse from being exhausted and fatigued. Your body starts to tap into all these mechanisms, and you actually start to like feel good. It's weird. Yeah, it was a really interesting experience for me. Yeah, called the master cleanse. I ate some bad shrimp. That was a master cleanse to me. Shut up. That's not how that... good one. Different for everyone. My fiance benefits from fasting, whereas if I don't eat something in a few hours, I'm hangry, brain fog monster. Yeah. There's a lot of research into the difference between male and female bodies, and fasting is actually way harder for females to do. And there's a lot more going on in a female's body that makes it real hard, actually. You have to be really careful. I recommend all females to, if you're interested to. So you need to go to a doctor and like figure out what's best for you. Because there might be an answer for you, but it's probably not going to seem, it's not even close to the same. Age really depends on age as well, yeah. Which is better for a burger? Fries, sweet potato fries, onion rings, or chips? Chips from the UK, crisp from the UK. I like a standard batch of fries. Honestly, I prefer JoJo's with my chicken fingers. But with a burger, I like a good traditional French fry. Now, none of that frozen stuff. Give me a fresh potato that has been... Give me a potato that has been sliced using one of those machines to get the perfect size French fry. Yeah, give me a potato. I don't want that frozen stuff. I'll be honest. I prefer not. Yeah, Spanish plus German equals Portuguese. Yeah. What's up, Panda, bro? Hey, how are you, dude? Goregeist? So we want to Shadow Claw yo booty. Cozy, stop, man. Nah, you're okay, Stefan. I work second, so I don't wake up till 10, 11 a.m. and I sleep till 2 or 3 a.m. There's no eating from 12 a.m. to 3 p.m. It's been working pretty well. Yeah, it's a lot of times you can naturally fall into intermittent fasting. It's funny because like online, I actually heard somebody call it like, it was so funny. I was like on a Reddit thread, like just doing some research on fasting and intermittent fasting. And some dude goes, intermittent fasting is just a fancy word for skipping breakfast, nerds. I was like, actually, that's so true, dude. Like in all reality, dude, like that's literally all you do is you just skip breakfast and you're just like, you're intermittent fasting. Like, like that's literally it. I mean, he's right. Yeah, he is. He's right. Exactly. That's the funny part about it. Sick hat, bro. Yo, thank you, man. Who you rooting for? Nouns Invitational? Dude, I haven't even looked into who's going to Nouns Invitational. I just got finished catching up on what's it called that just finished this past weekend, right? And HBox took the title. Pretty sick net matches, actually. It's hard when those old gods step up. It's like you like to see the old gods win, but like I don't know, man. I saw Moki. I saw Moki doing some gnarly stuff, dude. Yeah, and I haven't looked into Nouns Invitational yet, so thanks for putting me on, dude. I appreciate that. I'll be looking into it after the show today. I'm a big Melee fan, dude. I've been big fan, dude. I try to keep up with the scene, the competitive scene, as much as I can. I don't play as much as I used to, but I'm a Dr. Mario main. My tier 3 subs, get your Dr. Marios in the chat. Yeah, dude. Oh man, what was the tournament that just passed that HBox took? It's on the tip of my brain. Why Dr. Mario? Dude, I just fell in love with Dr. Mario as a kid. Yeah, I picked him up and I loved his back kicks. And wave dashing into back kicks is just so nasty. And I got really good at setting up back kick walls, back airs I'm talking about, bears. And my friends just couldn't handle it. Like I became the nastiest Dr. Mario like in our city. Like people just couldn't handle when I am a clutch box. It's funny because before Hungry Box even really existed in the scene, because I'm older than that dude by a couple years. I was the clutch box of my community, my little melee community. I was the dude who I'd get down to the final stock, and then they knew that it was like go time, and you couldn't. I would go from down to one stock and then take out your 3. Like, I was just clutch box, dude. And Dr. Mario was my key, man. I don't know why. Honestly, with fighting games, you don't always get to play your favorite character. With fighting games, you end up playing the character that fits best for you. Anybody here who play fighting games understand that? That's the thing you got to understand about fighting games, is that rarely do you get to play the Pokemon that the character that you want to play as. You play the character that best fits for your playstyle. You see, I'm a huge Mega Man fan, but I can't really play Mega Man in Ultimate. I can, but it's just not my playstyle. So yeah, like, you can force it sometimes. You know, I play Mega Man to have fun, but Dr. Mario just felt perfect to me, and and same with King Dedede. King Dedede is actually my main in Ultimate. Same thing with Brawl as well. So King Dedede is my GOAT. So. GameStop messed up and sent my copy of ZA early, but I'm waiting until Hylian Descent plays first. What? You got ZA early? And you're not playing it? We vibing. Is everything okay? Are you vibing, dog? Yo, we'll see you later, Aelith. Yeah, Riptide. It was Riptide that thank you, Chris. I appreciate you. Yeah, it was Riptide that Hungerbox just took. I think it was like this past weekend. You also have your copy of ZA and you're also waiting? Y'all got it early? You bunch of punks, dude? I'm so jealous, dude. What, dude? Yeah, Melee is goated, man. I'm a huge Melee fan. You know how happy it makes me that somebody came into my chat and yapping about Melee, dude, for even just a second? Oh, did it? Okay, maybe it was supposed to be like, make them say, na 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 na. Is it that kind of Or were you going more for the Donkey Kong Country? When you step on one of the Feraligatr looking dudes. There's lots of different my dude. I can do this all day. I can. All right. Anyways. Yeah, dude. Melee is life, dude. Melee is love. No, seriously. That's why I bought these hats, for the scenario where somebody pops into my chat and goes, "Yo, dog, nice hat," and then they're a Melee head as well. Melee recognized Melee, baby. It makes me so. Nothing is comparable to Melee. Nothing, dude. Dude, Chris, when people ask me my island game, my answer is almost always Melee, especially if I have online. It's like coming home after not being out of the loop for a while. Yeah, dude. Oh man. All right. Let's see what's going on here. I think we're about to fight our rival. Hold on a second. I've been thinking ever since all that trouble in Geosenge, Lysandre chose only Team Flare. You and I choose everyone but Team Flare. But since our positions forced our hands, we can't really say that any of us were right. That's why I feel that if both sides have something to say, maybe it's best to meet halfway. So I made a decision. From now on, I don't want to just battle to win, but to see how you and your Pokemon think and feel. That's the kind of Pokemon battle I'm going to have with you right now. I didn't save. Frick, here we go. Meowstic, dude. Oh, here we go. We're leading with actually not the worst lead into Meowstic. I think we just go straight into Shadow Claw. Shadow Ball hurts, but I think we're okay. Okay, not bad. I think we're all right here because we can King Shield. We go back in the defense form. Then we can use Shadow. We can attack again, and then we're good. Yep. So, and then now we take one more Shadow Ball in defense form. Easy. We just took one. Done. All right. First one down. Our sword did the job, baby. I'm loving Aegis Slash. Oh, Panda Brev, that sucks. You might want to try refreshing, but sorry to hear that. Twitch Mobile, living up to its twitchy name. All right, maybe we try to preserve our sword and we switch into something that can take a really nice dark attack, which I guess is my bug, right? I think. Oh, critical hit. I guess it didn't matter. I guess bug doesn't take dark well, and I was wrong. That's okay. It's not a big deal, but ow. It's not a big deal, but ow, that hurt. Don't do that to me again. All right, let's go ahead and send out Spartan and start tanking up in front of him. Let's go ahead and send out Spartan and just start walling. Let's start walling up here. Mega Evolution into Petal Dance. Let's go. We have a level 11 level difference here, which is a problem. They're sword dancing in my face. Not good. Scary. But I think we're okay with Big Mama here in front of him. Big Papa. We were not okay. It crit again. Okay, these crits are not good. We got to send out the Burb, and we got to clean house here. Burb should be able to clean house. Thank gosh. We got that. Dude, swords dance into crits is... That was scary. Now, I didn't want to put my bird out yet because they have Chestnut. So we got to switch the bird out. And we're going to go ahead and try to go for a safe switch into... our Greninja, who should be able to sop up a water attack pretty healthily. Yeah, same here, Gingy Ginger. It's supposed to happen next year. They already announced it for Worlds next year, so it's happening. Okay, it used Muddy Water. I should be faster, but I don't really have a good attack here. I'm just going to go ahead and use Psychic. A little bit of chip damage. Vaporeon is honestly a tank. No accuracy job. Let me just go for Ice Beam, I guess. We don't really have a good answer here at all. Your plant boy's dead. Release him. No, I'm not nuzlocking. You leave my plant boy alone. All right. Best option here is probably Shadow Claw. Iron Head for the flinch here might... I guess the flinch doesn't matter because we're going second. Shadow Claw was probably the play. Yeah, because that's not very effective. I didn't even think about it. So that's a little bit of a bad play on my part. My bad. Whoops. All right, we get to protect ourselves from one attack. All right, and then we're gonna go ahead and Shadow Claw. We don't take the Muddy Water. I was hoping we take the Muddy Water. All right, Dragon goes out here, and Dragon just tries to outpace the Vaporeon with a big hit. And that's gonna have to be Dragon Claw here. All right, can we? Nope, we're going down in one shot. All right, it goes down to the... Oh, we take a hit. We needed that. If we want to do this without healing items, we have a chance to do this without healing items. Okay, okay. What's next? Altaria. Oh no. What is that? A dragon flying type? I gotta be faster. I am. Thank goodness. We needed that. Damn, you don't understand. Because the bird is the word again. We needed that damage. Good job, Haxorus. All right, here we go. The bird comes out. The bird is the word. One shot acrobatics to your face. Done. We're faster by far. Last Pokemon they have left is Chestnut. Now, Chestnut could have a rock attack. We are not out of this necessarily. Acrobatics. Let's go. Done. Done. The bird is the word. This is the bird playthrough, dude. You know, it's because I met you that I was able to get this far. Well, our journey's not over yet. Who knows how strong we'll get. Our bird is the word, dude. Bird 81 is in the chat. It's hard to put a finger on exactly, but I feel like you and I are alike, and that's why I didn't want to lose to you. But I think the reason we're so alike is because we have so many things in common. I'm really happy that we're friends. Listen, stop justifying that you just lost, dude. I'm renewing my rivalry with you. Since you're my rival, I want to become a stronger Pokemon trainer. We'll keep getting stronger too, of course. I suppose the first step is mastering the power that comes from the bond between me and my Pokemon, just like you did. Do your best at the Pokemon League. An awesome trainer like you can handle it. Yeah, what's up, Piku? Yeah, she's out here justifying Jess over here. Yeah, I guess I lost because you lost because you sucked. I'm just kidding. I just made myself wheeze, cackle. It's not that funny, dude. Calm down. Ooh, what's this cave? Is this where I'm going? This is where I'm going. Quick ball. Almost made me spit out my coffee. Who spiked the streamer's drink today? All right, let's get our bug. No, let's get our Venusaur up front for good experience. Nice. I bet just stop chatting and all streamers and just watch. That is also a viable option as well. I will tell you though that we're pretty okay with people being chatty here. I like a nice chatty stream. However, you're also welcome to sit back and relax and enjoy the show as well. And if we feel like maybe a line is being crossed, we'll let you know, all right? So don't worry too much. A moderator will say something to you. They'll reach out to you. They'll say, hey, you know, cool your jets. But it's all love, all right? Yeah, you're okay. Yeah, you're no worries at all, man. We like a chatty community, though. We're a very chatty community, all right? Cozy just said it best. Oh, there it is. There it is. Cozy just said it best. There it is. Thank you, Cozy. Thank you so much. Shout out to the mods, man. Yo, what's up, WWE fan? I never understood the PS2 hype. What's the most overhyped console that ever released? Now it's my turn, eat your booty. What's the most overhyped console ever? Virtual Boy JK. 3DS? Oh, what a shots fired. The Wii U? I wasn't a big PS2 head, so like I kind of agree with that statement. I never really understood it, but it was because my head was so far up Nintendo's butt that like, duh. But I will tell you right now that some of my favorite gaming experiences were on the PS2. Champions of Norath, Twisted Metals, even though that's PlayStation 1 and 2. What else was there? I mean, dude, so many games that were so important to me during that era of my journey. I'm trying to think of other PlayStation 2 staples. Of course, you know, the Crash Bandicoots, the Spyro the Dragons, Legend of Legaia, that was PS1. So yeah, I did have a lot of really special memories with PlayStation 2. But I will tell you that when it first showed up and everyone was going nuts to buy it and freaking out, as you probably remember, I was kind of sitting back going, but I have a GameCube. I was sitting back going, but I have a GameCube. Like, what's all the hubbub? so yeah, I don't know. I understand. I understand. PS5, I'd agree with that one. Same for Sega Saturn, but with the Sega Saturn, Sega made a huge mistake by being like, yeah, we're releasing a system to compete with PlayStation called the Saturn. Oh, and by the way, zero build-up, zero hype. Didn't do them any favors. Yeah, they dropped the ball with... They unfortunately dropped the ball with Sega Saturn, and which is a crying shame because Sega Saturn was actually super cool. Conceptually, the games that actually did release for it, and I'm pretty sad that I never got a chance to play a Sega Saturn. I've actually always felt that way. I've never played a Sega Saturn. I've never had one in front of me, like turned on before. It's actually on my bucket list. My bucket list for gaming includes having one of every console ever made one day. Maybe it'll happen, maybe it won't. Otherwise, that list also includes just playing every console. And just having the controller in my hand, the console in my hand. And I still have a bunch that I've never played. You know, like Atari, I've never really sat down and played an Atari. I've never played a Commodore 64. So there's a bunch on that list. Saturn did well in Japan. I remember that. Yeah, it was actually competing very well in Japan, right? Bam. Alright, nice. Let's just go out and get that free heal before we get too deep back into the cave again. From here, we'll just have to go back to using our items, but we're out of revives, so... This healer might be used more than I want to admit, because not having revives is brutal. Some of those older games slapped, yeah, for sure. I grew up in a pretty strong era of gaming. I got to experience the Nintendo, the Super Nintendo. I got to experience the Sega Genesis. I got to experience the attachment for the Sega Genesis that was like super crazy. One of the many super crazy attachments. I got to experience original Game Boy, Game Gear, PlayStation, N64, PlayStation 2, Game Boy Color, Game Boy Light or whatever. Sorry, Pocket, Game Boy Color. Got to experience original Xbox. Trying to think if there's any other outliers. And then of course like the dawn of PC and the dawn of PC and then the dawn of the internet, which was like basically its own thing. And because I had access to emulators early in my life, I actually got to play a ton of those games. Like I played a huge portion of the Nintendo library because we just had hundreds of games in front of us because of emulation. So I played hundreds of Super Nintendo games, hundreds of Nintendo games, Game Boy games. So I was very blessed because of emulators. I got to experience a lot of games. Oh, I had a Sega Master System. I knew I forgot one. No, I never had a Power Glove. Yeah, I had a Sega Master System. Wow, it's our first time seeing a Talonflame on the other side of the battle. The OG Xbox was our family console. It was the best. It was a good family console. What did that thing just do to me? What the heck was that attack? Some kind of crazy fire attack? You better calm down. Dude, Master System was insane, yeah. Is this Brave Bird? Am I getting Brave Birded? What? Oh my lord. Okay, I get it. The bird is the word, and it hurts when it's coming at you. Oh my god. Looks like it's bird versus bird here. Dude, what is that attack? Ow! Dude, this lady just smacked me around, dude. Literally just smacked me around like I was nothing. Alright, we'll rare candy our Greninja so that we can hit it with some potions. Oh, we're out of potions. Oh, no, we have max potions. Here we go. Couple full restores. Alright, let's go ahead and save. The Poke Ventures are going good, dude. Thanks for asking, Pats. We're in Victory Road on our way to the Elite Four here. Do 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 do. Just had to submit a ticket to Game Loft. I lost all my progress in DDV from the last 2 weeks. Wow. What? So it had to have been some sort of cloud save issue, right? Hey, Dragon Fang! Nice, we can give that to Hexorus. Yes! Nice, Hexorus is about to hit a little bit harder. I was hoping we'd find that. Yeah, it's my second cloud save issue in the past month. Ay caramba! Is this a bad time for me to remind everybody that we're playing that tomorrow on stream? Oh, yo, by the way! We're at max repel. Get my max repel on. Veteran all the way! So, what do you think of my theme song? Now it's time for a battle. Veteran Gerald, what? How do you say his name? Gerard. Gerard. Bam, 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 bam. Been a few hours. How much did I miss? I think we're just about at the end of Victory Road. Good timing. I think we're just about to exit Victory Road. I think. Gerard Way, is that you? What? Did you just paralyze me? You absolute boob. Ding, 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 ding. Oh, there's our confusion. Paralyzed and confused is a pretty nasty combo to be dealing with. We're just going to switch to our bird and wipe this out as fast as possible. Leafeon's a scary Pokemon though, very fast. I was super pissed when they didn't give Leafeon free retreat cost in Pokemon TCG Pocket. Same thing with Jolteon. Like, what are you doing? Like, how dare you not literally do the thing that this Pokemon is based off of? Like, give it free retreat cost. I thought today was your day off. Well, it was my day off if I managed to finish this game yesterday, and I was just a little too tired. So we're back to wrap it up today. What's up, Tam Perp? So we're taking a half day. Tell them, Tam. We're taking a half day. In my brain, a half day is either... In my brain, a half day is 4 to 6 hours. 4, ideally 6, you know. It's probably where we're going today. All right, here we go. Let's go, artist. Yeah, not the end of Victory Road yet. We did already fight our rival though, Sonic Blast. So I don't know how far we are in the Victory Road, but we did fight our rival. So I'm assuming she was like the halfway point, maybe. Aw, well, Tam Perp, no worries, dude. Yeah, I apologize about the little bit of confusion. Sometimes I'll overspeak, and I'm trying to actually do a little bit better about that, so that I'm not confusing the people who are, you know, maybe you hear something in passing, and then you don't realize that I was actually just kind of yapping. Yeah. So he sent you a DM on Discord asking about a commission. Lovely. What's up, Valicia? Another trainer here. Make sure my team's okay. No, she didn't use a mega. She got destroyed. I one-shot her Pokemon. So if she had a mega to use, it wasn't happening. Oh, our first time seeing Macargo. Anytime there's a little bit of lag with the emulator, it's because it's processing a sprite or something that it has never seen before. I've noticed, like, that's what's going on. So we've never seen a Macargo, so it needed a second there. Nice. Dodge the Fire Blast. That is choice. Good job, Greninja. Good job. Nice. Ooh, wait. Petal Blizzard? It stirs up a violent petal storm and attacks everything around it. Ooh, I'm gonna drop Razor Leaf for that. This game should have had more trainers using Megas. I agree with that. Seems like that was somewhat of a missed opportunity on their part. Yeah. It seems like this game was all about post-game for the Megas. That's what Dazabon was saying earlier. Oh, I'm dark type. I don't want to be in front of a bug. Oh, I didn't know. I didn't think about it. I gotta remember he's a dark type. We don't want to be in front of a bug. Yeah. Apparently this game, there's a ton of Mega Stones and a ton of Mega action, but only during post-game, which is, you know, a very Pokemon thing for them to do. Swords dancing in my face was pretty bold and a little scary. I think I'll be okay, but... Ooh, the Night Slash. Night Slash was scary. You better back up with that Night Slash, homie. Nice. We take it like a champ because we're in defense state form. I don't want to be in front of a bug either, so I guess I'm a dark type too. You might have just found your preferred Pokemon typing. The game was definitely rushed. The amount of specialist trainers whose Pokemon don't have full movesets, the E4, the Champion, don't get much stronger in rematches. The fact that there's only 3 battles with Mega. Yeah, maybe they were just trying to rush it out. And this game, which makes sense, this game was probably released during the, like, most rushed era of Pokemon, right? Oh, ho, ho, they're making us serve. Are they going to make me use Waterfall? Because that'll suck. I'm not going to lie. Please don't make me use Waterfall. Just because I'll have to change my team up. It's like not that big of a deal, but... After all the training I've received here in Victory Road, my body is ready. Think you can defeat me? This dude said my body is Reggie! Alright. Trevenant. Ooh. The Ghosty Grassball. I love this Pokemon so much. Ooh. The Tree Boy. Tree Boy is here. I'm just going to go ahead and Petal Blizzard you and see what happens. Not very effective. I know. Oh no, he's cursing. Uh-oh. Okay. Because I don't have any revives. Because I don't have any revives. I'm gonna switch out. I'm gonna switch out. I'm gonna switch out. Ooh, Will-O-Wisp. That's not good. I don't know if I don't even know if I know what shiny Trevin looks like. I'm not gonna lie to you. I think Steamroller should be good here. You are a grass type. I guess you're just way too tough for me. Yeah. Oh, I did get burned. Duh. That doesn't help. Let's use Venoshock. Maybe that was the better play. Because I think grass is also weak to poison. You hate to see that. You hate to see that. That little smidgen of HP left, you jerk. It happens. It's white with red leaves. Oh, that sounds sick. At least he's dead. Whew. Okay, next. These battles are getting thick. Gigalith. Uh-oh. This could be a problem. This could be a problem. Sandstorm whips up. Maybe I should have Dragon Raged and just went for trying to hit him hard. This is a physical wall. Not a nice wall, a physical wall. I'm Dragon Dancing now. I'm gonna do it. Right in your face. What are you gonna do about it? Yeah, I dodged your Stone Edge. Eat it. Now I'm gonna hit you with the Dragon Claw. Hope it does more than a Dragon Rage. Good, it did. Stone Edge? Okay, this is gonna hurt. Yamchi! Oh, nice! We survived. Another Dragon Claw coming out. Let's go. Not enough. Well, that happens. It's a thing. My Pokemon are very slow, but I imagine I might actually be faster than this dude. Because Gigalith is very slow. Yeah, I am. Got him. Oof. Homie smacked me around a little bit. I don't want to use my max revives, so we're just not reviving the Fallen, which is kind of scary. We have 2 Pokemon left. We have 2 Pokemon remaining, dude. If we have to max revive, we will, but we're trying to save him for the Elite Four. All right, here we go. Oh, I honestly should have switched my sword in front. My Aegislash. All right, here comes Glaceon in control. Not good for my lead here. So we're going to be switching. What's up, Blastina? Oh yeah, you downed. At the moment, anyways. Where'd you get the dust stone? We found it in a cave. Terminus cave. Just sitting on the ground. Sitting on the ground. Blizzard. Nice hit. Not enough. The level difference, you know? Mega Venusaur resist grass. Oh, you mean ice. I didn't even know Mega Venusaur had thick fat. To be honest, I don't even know. I haven't even looked at what Mega Venusaur can do. I'm going to be real. I haven't even looked at it while it was Mega. So it gets thick fat when it Megas, and it's resistant to ice and fire then, right? That's really sick. I didn't know that. Thank you. It takes neutral damage from ice and fire. Oh man, I didn't know that, dude. That's so nice, dude. Uh-oh. This isn't good. I'm gonna go ahead and King Shield just in case this gets weird. I knew Earthquake was coming. I knew it was coming. Hopefully I'm faster than him. I might not be. Actually, I think maybe we switch to the Venusaur here so we don't have to revive, right? Or we just go for the Sacred. Oh, do we attack first? I'm just going to go for it. Yes, we go first. I'm not going to kill it though, right? I didn't think so. We should have switched. For some reason, I thought I was going to kill the Snorlax. I don't know why I even remotely considered killing a Snorlax in one hit with a Sacred Sword under-leveled. But, you know, sometimes your brain just kind of rots out of your ears for a second. You know, sometimes it just be like that. Yeah, I know Venusaur's weak to ground. I know. That's why I didn't want to switch into Venusaur. I was like, what do I do? Exactly. Because I knew he was going to Earthquake. Oh, no, not the Paralyzed, dude. Okay, that's rough. If I get fully paralyzed here... Oh, thank... Wow. By the hair of my chinny chin chin! Oh my. By the hair of my chinny chin chin. What's up, big doggo? Oof. All right, full restore. Again, we're gonna try not max reviving. We're gonna try just going in with one Pokemon. Let's just keep trying. Let's just keep going. Let's just see what happens. We can do this. 3. Oh no. Oh no, not a flying type. Oh, this is bad. Dad, if you lose, you get a free full team max revive. Wait, really? Do I have to go? Where do I go back to though? Where do I get sent back to though? Really? The Pokemon Center. You're such a punk. I was gonna max revive there. You played me. I got played. Okay, good thing I took the Steel Wing like a champion. Okay, this is not too far gone. Thank you, Sonic Blast, for the gifted subscription over to Big Doggo Media. Thank you very much. Good thing we took the Steel Wing. Good thing it did not use a acrobatics or something. It crit. I still lived. Wow, my Venusaur is a badass. All right, where's my full restore? I have one more left, correct? Oh no, I thought I still had a full restore left. Whoopsie! Whoop. Whoopsie! Okay, well, looks like we're popping one max revive here. Hate to see that before the Elite Four. All right, Burb, save me. On Burb's wings. On Burb's wings. Do 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 do. That's an Alakazam. That's gonna hurt. I revived my bird. Because of that. I revived the best member of my team. Okay, Umbreon's a tank. Makes sense. But we take that hit very well. We honestly could have roosted. But we can roost after this. Oh, and we flame body. Perfect. That means we get a free roost here. Which we need because we have no more healing items. So now we're basically playing an Ironmon. Yeah, M and Beyond, exactly. Oh, it healed as well. Oh, hello. A little heal battle, I see. All right, Umbreon, I see what you're doing over here. Clever, clever, clever. I'm going to go ahead and fly just to ensure I don't take any more damage here. Level 60! The bird is the word, dude. Steel Wing. Ooh. Ah. I'm going to replace Fly for now if I can. I don't know if this generation will let me. Can't. Not this gen. Okay. Maybe we drop Roost then. Steel Wing would be really nice, to be honest. I don't know. I like Roost. I like roosting. I know Fly's an HM. I can't remove it. It sucks. I'm gonna keep my current setup. I think I kind of need Roost. I know that's a little bit rough, but I think I need Roost. I think I want Roost on this bird. I know the bird can get one shot pretty often, but it also has just been carrying my team. Yeah, I really do think I need Roost. Wow. The max revive was worth it, everybody. One max revive led us to the Poké Center. We did it. The max revive was worth. I didn't think it was going to be worth it. I was worried. Nice, dude. We're back in charge. Victory Road is done. Defeating the champion is one step closer to growing stronger. Well, I guess I should wait to say that after defeating the champion. Okay. You can... The Pokemon League is the place where you could challenge the Elite Four, known as the strongest Pokemon trainers, and the champion who reigns over them. Is adapting to an opponent's trainer the sign of real strength? Or is the strength more about staying true to my own style? That's a really good question, actually. All right, here we go. Wow, and they're not selling full... I was about to say, you're not selling full restores? What kind of endgame shop is this? All right, let's grab 50 full restores. We might need more, actually. Let's go ahead and lock into 50 revives. All right, and then let's get some full heals. We'll grab 49 full heals. Boom. And then let's get some max potions. We'll get 30 max potions. And then we'll get another 50 full restores. We're showing up ready. This is how I've played Pokemon my whole life. You go to the Elite Four, you blow every dollar you've earned just for the moment here to achieve greatness. Got the med kit stocked. All right, here we go. I think we will lead with our bug going into this. I don't want any spoilers on the teams or anything, please. This is the one time I will ask in this playthrough, let me do my thing. Because I do like the surprise of what's ahead. Now, apparently we're going to be able to pick who we battle, which is crazy. So I don't know what to expect at all. Apparently we're going to be able to pick who we battle or something like that. So we're going to find out. Oh, whoops. Oh, no, you're okay. I've been ignoring most of your messages, so not trying to be rude, but I figured somebody would spoil. No offense. The Elite Four await you at the Pokemon League. Their specialties are Fire, Water, Steel, and Dragon. You can choose to battle them in any order you please, so all you need to do is win and move on. Wow. Wow, really? So you get to pick the battle. This is crazy. What a cool idea for the Elite Four. So they tell you there is no spoilers. Fire, Water, Steel, Dragon. And you choose your order. This is so cool, dude. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do-do. You're the illustrious Link, are you? Welcome at last to the Pokemon League. All right, I'll be right back. I'm gonna tinkle, and we're gonna do this, dude. Oh my god. Dude, I'm so excited, dude. All right, everyone. You're the illustrious Link, are you? Welcome at last to the Pokemon League. I am one of the Elite Four. People know me as the Fire-type Pokemon user, Malva. Here in the Pokemon League, you'll encounter the four of us, the Elite Four, and our champion. If you hope to meet the champion and challenge her here, you must first defeat the four of us. Do your best, because if you can't impress us with your real strength, you'll never get to battle her. But it should be a walk in the park for you, right? The hero who destroyed Big Bad Team Flare. What is this? Will they tell me what room is what? Dragon Mark Chamber. How do I know which one I'm entering? I mean, obviously this one says dragon. This is crazy. Oh my god. This is sick, dude. I guess we're going to dragon first. Okay. I guess we're going to drag it first. Can you exit? Okay, can I exit? I don't know, man. All right. We're switching to steel. Let's go. Oh, goodness. Hello to you. Welcome, welcome. Come in. You must be a strong trainer. Yes, quite strong indeed. That's wonderful news. Facing opponents like you and your team will make my Pokemon grow like weeds. Cat Jams, Wiggles, H-Des Bops. Dragalge. We're gonna see a bunch of Pokemon we haven't seen the whole game that I don't know anything about. Level 63, this is about to be a nightmare. We are so under-leveled. This is about to be either the worst decision I've ever made or the best. It's a poison dragon, okay. Poison dragon. Nice, some good chip. That was a hard hit. I guess I'm faster? Is this thing slow? I guess I'm faster than this thing, dude? I guess? Poison dragon. All right, I think we sacrifice our... I don't think I want to sacrifice the shield yet. I don't think I want to let go of the shield yet. I think... Let's King Shield. Dude, this song is dope. Thunderbolt, okay. I'm hoping for a flinch. Yes! Yes! Flinch comes through. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Full restore. All right. I don't know how many heals they have in the Elite Four. It could be 2. It could be 2 each. So we have to play around heals. King Shield again. We get another chance to flinch, or we go down here, which is fine. If we bait out the second full restore, that's also good. Like, that's also fine. Like, we're okay with just get them out of the way because they're gonna just get in our way later. Yes! The flinch again, dude! Dude, sick, dude. All right, here we go. Beautiful, dude. Both full restores are out of the way on their first Pokemon. This is the most ideal situation because now we just get to battle. We throw up another shield and we do another Iron Head. If we get a third flinch, I might pee my pants. All right, Aegislash, you did a good job. All right, Bird. This thing's slow. This thing was slower than my Aegislash. I'm gonna actually go Greninja here because we have Ice Beam to wrap this up. And now we're prepared for the next dragon, and we can also Ice Beam then. What is this, a flying dragon? I'm gonna actually just be looking this all up because I really don't remember. Dragon flying, yeah. Ice beam feels good here. Is it ×4 weak? No, it's not. Yeah, it is. It is good. And they tried to sing us. Wow, talk about an AI flop there. They probably could have just one-shot Greninja. That's the thing the AI doesn't realize here, because there's a 13 level difference and Greninja doesn't have defense. So like that was like they just gave us that. They just literally gave us that with the sing there. Now if they would have landed the sing, that would have been maybe nice for them, but either way, I just think that was not the best call there. All right, I think we Ice Beam again here. Revenge. Okay, this might hurt. As I said, I mean, super effective. It doesn't help because of dark, right? All right, what do we want to put out in front of Druddigon? I think we go ahead and bring out our Haxorus and one-tap him with the Dragon Claw, because we should have the speed advantage here, I imagine, because Haxorus is insane and Druddigon is very slow. We get the kill. Rough skin, not nice, but that's fine. All right, one more left. One more left, baby, one more left. Noivern. I don't like that. I believe Noivern is Flying Dragon as well. Okay. I think we just Dragon Claw. I don't think we Dragon Dance because there's almost a 15 level difference. There is a 16 level difference. I don't think we do a Dragon Dance. I should have realized that they were going to be faster than me. That was a misplay on my part. I should have realized they were faster than me, and I probably could have maybe played around that a little better. We're okay, but that was a little rough. All right, it's probably going to come down to our bird here, so we're going to go ahead and just sack our team leading to the bird. We're just going to go ahead and sack our team leading to the bird because we're going to get one-tapped by everything. Our bird is really the word here, or we're in some trouble. So let's just try to get a poison off. Let's see if they do something stupid. All right, bird's gone. Our bug's gone. All right. Spartan, let's go. And hopefully they use flamethrower again and not a flying attack, because then we actually are super okay. But if they use flamethrower, we're fine. If they use a flying attack, we hurt. Let's see what happens. We survived. We flinched. Not nice. All right, comes down to the bird. Let's go. I believe in my bird, so I'm not scared. I do believe in my bird. I'm not scared here. I should be scared. I'm not. I believe in the bird. It's not enough, dude. It's not enough. All right, no items might be out of the question here. No items might be out of the question here. It's tough, man. You want to do the no item battles? It's tough, dude. Whew. All right. They're forcing my hand. They're forcing my hand here. All right. So what is my best option against Noivern then? It's my Ice Beam from Greninja that is probably not going to be fast enough to go first. It's my Haxorus that's probably not fast enough to go first either. It's honestly probably my tank above everything else. What attacks has it revealed so far? Ice, Air Slash? It's actually probably my Aegislash here that is the best play. Has it revealed Flamethrower? It did reveal Flamethrower. That's a problem. All right, before we use a max revive, we're going to use a regular revive, and we're going to see if we can get 2 revives off. So what I'm doing is I'm hoping that we can take a hit here, because if we take a hit here, then we can get a second revive and we don't have to use a max revive to get through this. So that, like, this is the play here. And since we know our bird can take a hit from him and get an acrobat, we're actually going to go ahead and revive the bird again. Flamethrower. All right, unfortunately, we can't take the hit there. So that's Sag, right? But it was worth it because of attempting to avoid using a max revive. But that's okay. All right, so now we'll go ahead and we'll actually use the max revive on the Aegislash here. It should be able to take a hit, and then we can do exactly what we were just attempting to do, but with full HP, which should be better. So, trying to save these max revives, we're going to need them, but let's go ahead and use one. All right, regular revive. Bird again. Let's see what happens with this flamethrower. Super effective. So ideally what we would do here is we would full heal the bird, go back out, do acrobatics, and then do everything we just did again, which is unfortunate. Honestly, we don't really have to do this. We could just do the battle again and this time use items. So like, it's like we're like playing a weird precarious game. We really didn't have to do all this. We could just since this is the first trainer, we honestly could just let ourselves pass out and come back, but whatever. And the reason I'm saying that is because really we don't have to be wasting a max revive on the first battle, because losing on the first battle doesn't really matter, right? Because you can black out, it doesn't matter. So we really don't need to be wasting our inventory here, but let's just go ahead and have some fun. All right, use Super Fang, which is such an interesting attack to use here. It could be running out of PP. So the problem is that we've actually gotten rid of all of our prio attacks on our team, which is real sad because prio attacks would actually help a lot here. But we did get rid of all of our prio attacks on our team, which is honestly like real sad because we could use it. Yo, what's up, Exhaustion? Thank you, man. Thank you for 7 months. All right, let's go ahead and play this game again. I'm gonna mix it up a little bit, and I'm gonna go ahead and use a heal here first, and just see what it does, because we could literally just mess with the AI here, and it could like make a mistake and do something that's not ideal. It could also crit and hurt me. All right. Oh wait, Water Shuriken is priority. You're right about that. I forgot about that because it's so new to me. I don't think Water Shuriken can kill it though. Do we risk it? Let's go ahead and risk it for the biscuit, because then we can restart and do the battle again, and this time and not waste our max revives. Yeah, let's have some fun. Let's risk it for the biscuit, because again, it's the first battle. I really shouldn't be using my max revives anyways. Let's go ahead and see if we can do it. Let's risk it for the biscuit, dude. I don't think it's gonna happen. We need 5 attacks here, probably. 1, 2, a crit, 3, 4. Oh! Nice, dude. Very nice. Good call out on the prio. We do have a priority move left. I completely forgot about that attack. Nice. GG's, dude. We did it. All right. Sick. That was risky. That was very risky. Oh, you're too much. You and your Pokemon are simply charming. Okay. Thanks, lady. Oh, you're going already? Farewell then. Oh, dear me. Was I the first to lose to you? If I've made you feel too confident, then that wouldn't be fair to others. So I suppose you'd best hurry along to that elevator there and face them for yourself. What a call out. Let's go, Greninja. All right, so I like how they say you can choose where you go, but they don't tell you where you're going. I guess it's in the name of the hall, and that's what I should have paid attention to. All right, let's heal our team up. And then let's go ahead and decide where we're going here. Because that was named the Dragon Hall, so that I guess that was my clue. So I think I want to go to Steel next, because I think we have a bigger problem with Steel than we do Fire, or what's the other option? Water? So I think I'd like to get Steel out of the way before we use up all of our good items and stuff. All right, we're full up. Let's go ahead and save, because then we can reload back here if we fail. All right, let's go see what this door is. So the flood chamber. So this is water. And then I think this is fire, and then this is steel. I think we want to go to steel first. I think we want to get steel out of the way. I think we can actually kind of really handle steel pretty well, except for any steel Pokemon that are going to have a rock attack. Rock attacks are going to be our downfall, but I think we can sweep with our bird here. I'm actually feeling like we could sweep with our bird here pretty healthily. I'm willing to take the risk without changing my team or anything. And if we struggle really bad, we'll maybe see if we have some ground attacks and stuff. But I think my bird can sweep pretty hard here. Now, the thing is that I'm actually putting a little bit too much faith on my bird, to be fair, because I only have Flame Charge now that I think about it. We don't really have a solid fire attack. So actually, I will check my TMs really quick just to see if we do have something else that would maybe help in this scenario. Like, we do have a flamethrower. The problem with flamethrower is that we are a physical attacker, so I have to make the decision. Because is 50 damage but 133 attack better or worse than, I think I already know the answer, by the way, than 90 damage at 114 special attack. I think obviously the answer here is actually flamethrower, and we drop the flame charge for now. I actually think this is a really good play, because I think we need a good flame attack. I don't think we can keep using flame charge the way we have been. And as much as flame charge is nice because of the speed boost, I just think we're at a point to where we need flamethrower. All right, let's see what else we got in here. We might have something in here that we could use as well. What else we got? Taunt, Hidden Power. What else we got? Dazzling Gleam, Facade, Toxic, Echoed Voice, Thunderbolt, Flame Charge, so we can teach it back if we need it. Grass Knot, Trick Room, Low Sweep, Surf. We could give Surf to Haxor, but it wouldn't work because he's a physical attacker. I do see what you're saying about getting rid of Dragon Rage, which I actually agree with. We will do that if we have something in here that works to replace it. Shadow Claw actually might be a really good attack on Haxorus. We never picked up Poison Jab, which would be really good, actually. All right, so it looks like our best is either a Rock Attack or Ghost Attack or Payback, which is not going to work because we're fast. So I think we actually go ahead and go with the Rock Attack here. I think we could actually use maybe that Rock Attack. Let me go see what the Rock Attack is again. Let me see here. Oh, no, I wish we could give Flame Charge to Haxorus. That'd be kind of fun. Yeah, why don't we go ahead and give Rock Tomb to Haxorus? It's a really low damage, though. Honestly, I think Shadow Claw might be better. I know we have Ghost, but, like, you don't understand. Like, Shadow Claw is just an all-around good attack to have. Then Rock Smash. Yo, what's up? What's up, Desmond? We're about to fight Steel. I'm gonna go ahead and grab Rock Tomb over Ghost for now. We're dropping Dragon Rage here, and we're just prepared. We were looking for a ground attack, but we just don't have a ground attack, so we're going in pretty raw here. All right, let's go. This guy's in a full suit of armor. Sick. Well met, young challenger. Verily am I, the Elite Four's famed blade of hardened steel, Wickstrom. With my magnificent Pokemon at my side, I will reveal the scope of a trainer achievement. Let us both give our word that our contest shall be fair and honorable. Ready? On guard. Let's go, baby. Cat Jams, Wiggles, whatever dance motes you got, dude. Starting off with Klefki, the fairy type. Ugh. Good thing we started with our bird. Our bird should just be able to flamethrower right through this. Only a 3-level difference, not bad. Torment, okay, that's actually a little bit rough, but we're okay. All right, that's fine. What I'll do is I'm gonna assume that it only was able to torment me because of Prankster. So I'm still faster, yeah. So I didn't want to roost there. I was thinking about roosting because I was gonna maybe take some damage. It crit me, yikes. All right, I'm gonna roost again because of the crit and the full restore. Perfect. I forgot about the full restore. That was perfect. Let's see if we can get the full restores out of the way on the Klefki. That's gonna really help this battle. Let's try to get the full restores out of the way now. That would be really nice. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and acrobatics. We might kill it. Okay, perfect. Yes. Perfect. Both full restores done on the Klefki. It really couldn't be any better than that for us. Okay. All right, I'm gonna acrobatics first, then I'll flamethrower. Flash cannon hurts, but it's fine. We're gonna have to attack it again, unfortunately. Yeah. I think we'll roost before we attack again to make sure that we're healthy in front of the next Pokemon as much as possible. Remember, we go into this no items first. We'll use items last resort. I know Twitch Thomas made up a good point. He said with the level difference, you should probably just go ahead and use items to be fair. Which you are right, which we will. So the difference in our play style this time is what we're gonna do is instead of letting the battle end before we decide to use items, we'll use them as a last resort. This way we don't have to reload our game, which is probably for the best. Okay, Probopass, I don't like this at all. I need to look this up because I think Probopass is a problem. I think he is a problem. He is. He's gonna have Stone Edge. We need to switch. We need to get out of here and out of here fast. We don't have ground, but we do have fighting. The problem is he could have a ground attack. I don't want to sacrifice the bird. I think we sacrifice the bug. So we can get a free switch into our tank. I think we're going to sack our bug here. I'm sorry, bug, but I think you're done here. Then we get a free switch into our Sacred Sword. And I think Sacred Sword's going to be the key here. We might even be faster than it because it's really slow. Okay. And honestly, being faster isn't even ideal because we're going to change forms if that's the case, but use the nickname, sack me. All right. Sacred Sword, let's go. ×4 weakness. It's 10 levels higher than me, so we might not one-shot it. It's very heavy defense. Close. Earth power, that's not good for us. All right. That's fair. I mean, that's fair. I wasn't expecting Earth Power. It got us. All right, so now we need to wrap it up with Greninja and our priority attack, because it is weak to water here, and this might be our best option. Let's go. Well, we didn't need to use Prio because we were faster. I made a mistake here. We actually should have surfed. Hopefully we don't regret the mistake. We didn't. We should have surfed. That was a big drop on my part because we were way faster. All right. Next up, 2 down. They have their own fucking Aegis Slash. What? I don't like this. I don't like this at all. I do not like this. Okay. Some chip damage for our bird, right? And then the bird comes out. Sack me. Sonic Blast, you've been sacked. All right, a little bit of chip damage. You shall be sacrificed. All right, bird. Bird comes out and cleans this up, hopefully, because now they could use their defense move, right? That's the thing here. So do we roost expecting a King's Shield? Is that big brain, or do we just hit the flamethrower? No King Shields. Nice. All right. I think that was right. Yeah. Oh no, Scissor's actually a problem. Scizor is actually such a problem, dude. I just tried to spell Scizor and spelled scissor, and Google got real confused real fast. I know it's Time 4's weak to fire. I know. It's just, it has Stone Edge. I know, it has Stone Edge. That's the thing that I'm saying it's a problem, but I think we're gonna be okay. But it has Stone Edge. Okay, all right, because this thing could one-shot my whole team with Stone Edge. Okay, we were good. Yeah, I was just a little nervous. Stone Edge is really scary. All right, we did that one with no healing items, which I feel pretty good about. I knew my bird would come through for that. What now? What sweet, glorious pain and joy now rock my mighty heart. Mr. Will, which even shakes spears, trembles at so fine a battle as this. I am undone. Good sir, you are indeed our equal, and worthy to enter this lofty hall. So, you have struck down 2 of the Elite 4. The road is still long. Do not waver. This is so epic, dude. Oh my gosh, man. Yo, exhaustion. SNES Girl's my bird. All right. Let's go ahead and heal. Nice. Recovery time. All right, sick. You did a good job. Sonic Blast, you did a good job. All right, next up, let's go take on Fire. Yeah, let's go take on Fire next. Yes, Fire's going down next. We're going to lead with Greninja. And we're going to just Prage. Because Fire is pretty rough for me as well. But we do have a couple Pokemon that can handle it healthily, right? Yeah, it's pretty rough for me. Fire's going to be tough, but we do have Venusaur with Thick Fat. We also have Haxorus, which is a dragon type. Right? So, like, not as bad as it could be. We do have a couple Pokemon to stand in front of Fire. But the funny part about this is I don't think Fire is actually the biggest problem here. Because we don't have a single attack besides for Venusaur that can go into water. And if they have an ice water type, then we could be in trouble. This is so sick. This is the sickest Elite Four I've ever been in. The graphics, the stadium, this is so sick. Welcome, challenger, to my blazing chamber. I am Malva, and I shall be your opponent today. That's it? We're in? Cat jams. High War starts off the battle. It's another 4. They have all had 4 so far. Okay. We just go straight into surf, right? Yeah, we're faster for sure. Barely. The level difference makes this very scary. I don't know what even Noble War does. I don't even know what that does. Attack fell. Special attack fell. I'm gonna go ahead and just water shuriken here. Let's go. With the attack drop, we might not get the kill. Again, maybe I should have just surfed. I don't know. I am faster, but I was afraid it might have a prio move or something. But we got through it. It doesn't matter. We need to stop taking those risks. Okay, Talonflame is gonna be faster than me, actually. For sure, right? I'm gonna go ahead and water shuriken because I don't think we're faster than a Talonflame. That's level 65. Talonflame's a problem for Venusaur. I am really scared. I didn't even think about it. Brave Bird. Oh, hell no. This is a one-tap. 2 HP! 2 HP! Yo! Quick attack! No! Prio versus Prio! Alright, that's fair, dude. I shouldn't have lived anyways. It was a low roll. I shouldn't have lived anyways. It was a low roll. Alright, Haxorus, I don't think you have the speed for this bird. You need to take a hit, Haxorus. I don't know if you have it in you to take a hit, but I love you no matter what. Rock Tomb. The team is coming through when it matters, dude. No way, dude. Haxorus the legend, dude. Swords Dance. Oh my god. All right, we're gonna ignore Swords Dance. We're keeping Dragon Dance. All right, what's next? Torkoal. So we have speed advantage here. Technically, Rock is actually the play here. So we just Rock Tomb again, but it's a low damage attack. Earthquake. Okay, so Earthquake's a problem for Aegislash and Venusaur. This is not good. All right, so this is rough because Earthquake is actually kind of scary for my team. So I think what I'm gonna do is I'm actually gonna send the bird out first. I think we're gonna send the bird out here first. I think Torkoal can get Stone Edge, I'm fairly certain. Acrobatics. Nice, good damage. Stone Edge, we're one-tapped. I called it. Stone Edge is just too good. I called it, dude. I knew it was Stone Edging me, man. I got Stone Edged. All right, we're into deep. We might need to pop a revive here. We might actually need to just revive here. I'm gonna keep pushing for the. I'm gonna keep pushing for the no healing items, but I think we need to change our role here soon. I'm gonna go for a poison. I guess I should have Veno Shocked. I was going for the poison. We avoided the Stone Edge, though. Let's Veno Shock. You're right. I forgot. They haven't used any full restores yet, which is scary. This is the first battle without full restores out of the way early. Veno Shock wasn't much better. Let's keep going for a poison. I know rollout would be better here, but I'm just going for a poison, man. I'm just trying to. Wow, we avoided the Stone Edge again. We could have literally been rolling out right now. I'm actually very disappointed I didn't roll out. We could have rolled out. We would be at +3 rollout right now. I guess I should have trusted rollout. I guess I should have trusted rollout, actually. Yo, what's up, Mystic? How you doing today? I think it's IG. There you go. All right. I have a plan. I'm not out yet. I'm King shielding to lower its attack. Oh, it didn't work. It has to be a direct attack. That makes sense. I'm probably faster than this thing, huh? Shadow Claw. It cursed. That's not the worst thing for us. Because it guarantees that Venusaur is going to attack first. Done. We crit. We crit. We crit. We crit. We crit. All right. All right. I think we might be okay. Chandelure, huh? All right. Let's King Shield back into defense. It's gonna hit us with a fire attack. I know this is not a good position to be in for my dude. I know, but I think we're gonna be okay. What do we do here? We do Shadow Claw, Ghost on Ghost. Yep. Flamethrower goes first. We take this hit. Wow. The one Pokemon that should take the hit didn't. How about that? That's okay though, because we have thick fat. That's okay because we have thick fat, right? Chandelure has good special defense. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and heal. I'm gonna go ahead and use healing items. I've had my hand forced. I've had my hand forced here. First, I'm gonna try max potioning and just seeing if I can get through this. Then we have to go ahead and revive. Because honestly, we can kind of play this game for a while. I don't want to use my max revive yet. That's the thing. I'm trying to avoid a burn and a crit. I don't want to use my max revive yet at all. But I think we're gonna pop a maxi here. We don't have to. We can keep playing this game for a while actually. But really, the thing I'm trying to avoid losing is my Mega Evolution, because I think once it's gone, it goes away. All right, I'm gonna do one more max potion because I think it still has a full restore. So this is the problem. I'm in a pickle here because I think it still has a full restore. So I need this thing to go down to the point to where we can kill it with a water shuriken or a shadow claw or something. I need this thing to get to the point to where it can die to a water shuriken. Sir, I don't know if it's going to be fast enough to surf. I need to look up the stats real quick. But good call. Honestly, I could have revived my bird if I was worried about speed. Chandelure. How fast are you, Chandelure? How fast are you? You're slow. Greninja might actually be faster despite the level difference. We don't need, it doesn't matter. Well, actually, it's going to full restore, isn't it? Right? It's only used one full restore. What do we do here? Do we just revive somebody? Or do we just surf? We might have wanted to revive. All right, what do y'all think? Do we gamble? Do we gamble? Water Shuriken? Does it have Shadow Sneak? I'm faster. I still was not sure I was faster. I'm not gonna lie. I just was not sure if I was faster. That's really what I was stressing out about. Because, dude, we were looking at a 12 level difference. Just keep that in mind. I know Greninja's fast, but like the 12 level difference was scaring it was just freaking me out. Okay, we're good, man. What news? A new challenger has defeated Malva of the Elite Four. Fantastic, utterly fantastic. I'll report to all the world news of you and your Pokemon dominating the Pokemon League. I am a Holocaster star after all. Heh, such a busy woman. If you beat the last of the Elite Four, you'll face the champion. Dude, all right, let's get back into healing phase. That was a little bit of a tougher battle. All right, we're back into healing here. Revives up. So what makes the water the worst member? Well, really, the reason I'm afraid of water is because of ice water. Because I have a good Pokemon to take down water, it's my Venusaur, but if that water Pokemon has an ice attack, or a ground attack, or a stone attack, I am in a very bad position. That's the thing here. So yeah, freeze dry. So like, really, the reason I'm afraid of water is because I just don't have any stab into water on my team at all. Literally, except for Venusaur. So it's going to be up to a lot of just neutral damage. This is going to be a neutral damage heavy battle where I just focus on neutral damage. And that is always a scary thing when you're under-leveled. That is always a scary thing when you're under-leveled. Newt damage just might not pull the weight, right? Special attacks really matter when you're under-leveled. That's just like a rule of thumb with Pokemon. All right, here we go. What about ethers? We'll ether after this. I'm pretty okay with my attacks at the moment. I don't know if I need to ether quite yet. We could, though. I should check real quick. Yo, sick. Dude, it was so intense it lagged. Sick, dude. What? Dude, this Elite Four is insane. All right, let's quickly check and see if our Pokemon's attacks are okay. I don't think we need an ether right now, but I did see a couple of them getting low. Yeah. We're fine. All right, we can just save right here again, just in case. Let's go. Oh, you're right. You're right. It was. Now that I think about it. Dazabound. Yeah, I remember seeing it. I played just enough Smash 4. No, I simply can't say. Oh, it's this guy. Wait, I don't know if I've ever seen this guy. Never mind. I thought it was someone else. You there, young man. I have a question I must pose to you. Do you think Pokemon battling can ever be worthy of being called an art? Yes, indeed. You see, cooking is a type of art that disappears as soon as it is completed. Pokemon battles are the same. Even memories of sweet battles, victory soon fade after the battle ends. To devote yourself entirely to such a life, made up of fleeting experiences, is truly artful. Sick, dude. That's how I feel about streaming. Sometimes, you know, I have VODs, but... All right, let's go, baby. Elite Four member number 4. It starts off with a Klotzer. I don't know what the hell this thing is. I don't like this at all. I know it's really fast. No, it's actually really slow. I'm wrong. It's weak to electric and grass. This is an okay start for us. It has a Come, all right, let's go ahead and Petal Blizzard so we don't get confused. Let's go. It Dragon Danced in my face. No, Dragon Pulsed, okay. Wow, that hit really hard, but we're okay to one-tap this thing. Let's go. We're faster than it. All right, that thing has 120 base special attack. It hits hard. Okay, next up, Starmie. Starmie. It's a psychic type. Do we want to preserve our Venusaur? I think we do, so we got to pull out. It's going to use a psychic attack, so we're going to switch to Greninja to sop it up. If it sets up in my face with Calm Mind, I'm going to be very, very afraid. Seeing Starmie this late in the game, it makes me really happy. I love Starmie so much. I've always loved Starmie. What did it do? Did it use a did it use a psychic attack? Was I right? I looked away. Did it use a psychic attack? I think it did. It used psychic, yeah. In all reality, I don't have a single good attack for this thing, though. We're just going to go for same type attack bonus here. It set up a light screen. Maybe I should have switched, predicting something like that. Let's see what else it has in its kit, I suppose. Let's do a little bit of dancing. It's not going to use psychic again, which means we could maybe throw Scolipede in front of it. Let's see what it does. Let's have a little fun. Let's dance. Let's put on our dancing shoes. Dazzling Gleam. Beautiful. Scolipede actually could be faster here too. No, we kind of needed Scolipede to be faster. We kind of need Scolipede to be faster there. I was really hoping. I should have looked it up a little better. That sucks because I could have saved Scolipede and switched back to Greninja because I knew a psychic attack was coming. I could have just played the dance game there. Okay, I'm gonna put out Greninja. I'm gonna bait a Dazzling Gleam. I'm gonna bait a Dazzling Gleam here and switch into my Ghost. We should sop up the Dazzling Gleam. So far, we've seen Psychic, Dazzling Gleam, and Light Screen. All right, we're gonna Shadow Claw. Surf, sop it up. We've seen it, and we've seen all of its moves. Surf, Dazzling Gleam, Light Screen, Psychic. So we're safe to throw the bird out, but except for Surf, obviously. Honestly, the sword's doing its job really well. All right, let's go ahead and King Shield, get back to defense form. First full restore hits. What can you do about that, right? This is a very scary battle, actually. All right. Shadow Claw again. Light Screen goes up. This is a free turn for us. This is what we needed. Now, Light Screen's bad for the rest of the battle, but it's good for us right now because we get to do another King Shield and then get another Shadow Claw. If we can survive a Surf, that is. Shadow Claw. Come on, survive the Surf, dude. Come on, you got this. Yes! Starmie's gone. One full restore has been used. Starmie's gone. 2 down, 2 to go. Whoo! Okay. Gyarados. Oh, I do not like seeing Gary. I do not like that Sam I am. I do not like seeing Gary. I'm going to go ahead and just King Shield here and sacrifice because we're hoping to lower his attack. We lower its attack. We switch in Venusaur. Oh, it has Earthquake. Oh! Let's go ahead and sacrifice King Shield here. We're obviously not going to do much. We could sack into a healing item, but I'm stubborn and I want to try without it, but I think we're going to need it. Let's just try. It just doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. All right, here we go. Earthquake can be a big problem here. So, do we throw out Venusaur expecting an earthquake and then switch into the bird? Gyarados is really fast, huh? Let me check. Gyarados is really fast, huh? I want to say he's a bit of a speed demon. No, only 81 speed. Haxorus actually might be faster. He's weak ×4 to electric and ×2 to rock. I think we'll keep our Venusaur for now. Maybe it'll be useful later. Let's go ahead and sack the Greninja here. I think the Greninja is not going to be useful anymore. And try to get some chip damage. I mean, I guess the priority move might come in useful later, right? But so yeah, maybe we would have saved the prio move. Oh no, it's setting up in front of me. Yeah, we might as well go for flinch. Good call. I forgot about flinch. Oh, it's faster now. Oh no. I let this thing set up on me. This could be game over. It actually could straight up be faster than Haxorus now. Yeah, this could be bad. I forgot to consider anything like that. It's faster. We're done. We're getting sweeped. We're getting sweeped. I'm actually gonna let this happen and reload because I think we're just literally getting one-tapped from here. I think it's over. My bird might be faster. No, my bird's not even faster. It's setting up in my face, dude. That was a crit. That was beautiful. That was a beautiful crit there. Waterfall. We don't take the hit. Yeah, I don't think we have anything that's going to be faster than it, so this is why I say it's game over. Now, I could have, you know, using items, I think we would have been fine if I would have started reviving early on. So I'm not too upset. You know, we were doing pretty good. But I'm going to call this one a wash. I'm going to call this one a wash for now. Had you used Fly, you could have dodged that attack. Yeah, sure. But I think it's game over regardless. Oh, actually, it attacked. It's faster than me, so I could not have dodged that attack. That's actually wrong. Because it's faster than me. So it was going to attack before Fly activated. So actually, technically, that's wrong. Yeah, it was a wash. Nice. All right, reload. This time we'll use items. This time we'll use items. Yeah, and I honestly, I felt like I should have used items from the start. So hey, to be fair, that was our first loss, everybody. I think we did a freaking spanking job. Our first loss, dude. Our first loss. You there, young man. I have a question I must pose to you. Do you think Pokemon battling is being worthy of being called an art? Oh, I should have said no. Yeah, Fly's not a priority move. Yeah, no, it's not. All right, here we go. All right, and then we do with Petal Blizzard again. Yeah, this is just a rehash here. Let's see if things go off of what it should here. And we'll heal this time. What's up, Elysiana? So we still have to figure out what we're gonna do about the Gyarados. We gotta get Rock Tomb out as soon as possible. That's what it is. We gotta get Rock Tomb out on the Gyarados as soon as possible. It's going pretty good. How are you, dude? We're at the final member of the Elite Four, right before the champion. All right, Starmie comes out again. Now we know how to handle Starmie here. So we're predicting a Psychic attack, and then we go into Greninja. Can we handle Starmie a little better than we did last time? I'm not sure. Do we have the... So it's going to light screen here. So I'm going to go ahead and heal my Bulbasaur. I'm going to go ahead and max potion my Venusaur because it's going to light screen. It might not, but that's what it did last time. Yep. All right, so now we're good because our team's healthy again, and we are going to just go ahead and sack the Greninja here. I think that's okay. I don't think we need Greninja in this battle besides for priority, and I think we're still okay. Now, we tried the bug last time, but the bug wasn't faster, so that's not a good play. So we want to throw out our shield again. Yeah. And then we want to go ahead and start Shadow Clawing. It's going to surf, yeah. We took that beautifully. All right, it's not in full restore range, so we can actually just Shadow Claw again. Oh no, I should have King's shielded. I wasn't thinking. Oops. Good thing we're using items because I just messed up. I wasn't paying attention. Good thing we're using items. All right, I think my bird will be faster than Starmie. I hope. Yeah. All right. A little recovery maneuver. Little mistake there. All right, here comes Gary in control, right? No, he sent out his... Okay, he's saving Gary this time. So this is a rock water type. Barbicle. Times 4 weak to grass, so we're gonna switch and hope that it doesn't have Stone Edge. Actually, we don't want to switch into Venusaur like that. Actually, we don't want to do that because it might use Stone Edge. It might not use a water attack right now. It might actually just Stone Edge me into oblivion. Okay. All right, let's go ahead and throw out Sonic Blast for a sacrifice, and we're gonna go ahead and revive. Before we put Venusaur out, we're gonna do a little bit of reviving. A little bit of reviving here. And the best case here to revive would be my shield. Could have kept the bird by sacking me. I know, I thought about it. Because of the speed. Yeah, I thought about it. All right, shields. Let's go ahead and... putting Venusaur out here is so scary in front of Stone Edge because of the high crit ratio, right? Maybe we actually do just throw the shield out and pop a potion on it. Because, dude, Stone Edge is seriously really brutal. And this thing does have a good attack stat. So let's go ahead and let's just go ahead and keep our shield version up. And let's max potion. See what it does. Let's see how much damage it does. Let's just take a hit here and see what happens. I don't know what the hell Razor Shell is. It lowers my defense. That's not nice. Okay, I'm gonna King's defense here. Make lowering his attack. We should have did that first before healing. Nice. Now we're in the money. Now we heal again. We should have did that first actually, but we're okay. That's more like it. I'm actually gonna bait another King's Shield though. I'm gonna bait this thing down to no attack here. Oh, I thought I could use it again. Hold on a sec. I didn't use that attack twice in a row. I healed. I guess I don't understand the rules of engagement properly. I thought the heal didn't count. All right, that's fair. This thing's killing itself with Rocky Helmet anyways. So it's gonna full restore. It's gonna full restore here. I'm just gonna keep healing. We're gonna actually just play this game. What's up, Ryan Perp? What's up, Ice Cream Cake? We're just gonna play this game. Because of the high crit ratio, I'm a little afraid to attack here. I'm gonna attack right now, but beautiful. We get a little bit of chip damage, then we go back to King's Shield again now. Perfect. Now we're guaranteeing so much damage loss on his part that this is perfect. So we're good. This is good. We're going to be leading into Gyarados with 2 alive, Haxorus at full HP. And honestly, leading into Gyarados with our shield alive is probably the best play as well. So like, in all reality, like this is all pretty good here. I'm going to max potion one more time, then I'm going to kill. And then the first thing I'm going to do against Gyarados is start attacking. Actually, I'm so afraid of Dragon Dance. Dude, I'm not even sure if I'm going to be faster than Gyarados with Haxorus without Dragon Dance. This is the thing that's so nerve-wracking. All right, second full restore out of the way. Nice, we got a crit there. All right, King's Shield. Are we going to regret not using that ether? We'll find out on the next episode of Dragon Ball Z. Oh, you're right. It is weak to fighting. Oh, thank you. You know, I read fire, not fighting. Thank you for that. Oh, yeah, I read fire, not fighting there when I looked over. All right, let's heal again. And then we'll finish it off with Sacred Sword. I bet you we'll one-tap it. Or close. Oh, a defense drop again, dude, is not helpful against Gary, but at least Gary's going to taste our Rocky Helmet at least once. X Scissor. Nothing. He must have ran out of PP. I guess it didn't matter to use Sacred Sword here because of the Rocky Helmet. I guess I didn't really calculate. All right, Gary comes out. If Gary just drops, if Gary seriously just Dragon Dances in my face, my King's Shield could be wasted. Or I could attack, expecting him to Dragon Dance. He's gonna EQ, you're right, he is gonna EQ. We're not gonna take an EQ at all. Really, this is just a sacrifice. Do we have our bird? Bird's dead. He's gonna EQ for sure, you're 100% right. So, we revive the bird here? No. This is gonna be so hard. This is gonna be such a hard battle. If this thing starts dragon dancing, dude, this is so hard. He's 100% going to just one-shot this Pokemon. So I think we need to revive. We need to revive. We need to revive. Let's bring back our priority attack. Who knows? We might need it. All right, this is up to Haxorus. Haxorus, you need to be faster than Gyarados, and you also need to lower his speed with Rock Tomb. I am asking so much of you right now. We're faster. Yes. See, it can get plus attack. It can get plus attack, but I need it to not be fast. I do have X items. I actually kind of forgot about X items. That's actually going to be the way we win this, huh? Yeah. Now, I don't know if it's a good time for me to use an X defense, because I think it'll kill me no matter what. Now that it's Dragon Danced. Right? So I think we just Rock Tomb again and Prage. Ice Fang. Ice Fang is brutal. He burned his restores. Restores are gone. Yes. We're faster. We're fucking faster, dude. There's no way, dude. No way. We're done. We won. We're won. We won. The poison's up. We could just sit here and revive. Yeah, we're done. We won. I baked everything on Toxic. I was like, this is either gonna happen or it's just not gonna happen. Like, I have no choice. We just sit here and revive, dude. It's over. Oh, thank gosh, dude. Thank goodness, man. And we took an earthquake. How about that? We could have attacked. I didn't think we could attack there. We took an earthquake. How about that? How about that? That's always fun, dude. That means we can just switch over to Max Potion. I mean, he might crit, but he could Dragon Dance again like an ass. Oh, dude, that was rough, man. Dude, Gary was not friendly, dude. Yeah, stall tactics. Stall tactics, dude. Devote yourself entirely, so even that which will fade and disappear is ingrained forever upon your heart and mind. That is the only fate for a human. If you have drawn forth the strength of Pokemon with your own particular style and method, and now you can challenge the champion. Now for the champ, dude, and there goes the battle. All right, here we go. Heal session time. This is where we sit and heal and reflect. All PPs restored. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do. Beat-up-bop. Ba-ba-da-beat-up-bop. Our ragtag rapscallion team, dude, who doesn't have this team, dude, doesn't have any freaking. This team is so ragtag. I love it. I'm so obsessed with my ragtag group, man. It's so perfect, dude. All right, where's my ethers at? All right, King's Shield. All right, let's go check and see what other. Let's see what other moves could maybe use a restoration here really quick. We're good here. We're good here. We're good here. I'm gonna go ahead and restore acrobatics. Maybe ice beam, then we'll be good. All right. Do 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 do. Let me go ahead and refill acrobatics up. And ice beam as well. And then we'll go ahead and we'll heal up Roost just in case we need it. All right, and as always, we're going to go into this battle. No items. Completely blind. I have no idea what to expect. And we'll be leading with our tank. I feel most confident leading with my shield instead of speed to be able to take hits here and make decisions based off of that. All right, let's go. Radiant Chamber. Dude, sick, dude. Oh, it's the... What? It's the... What? It's the person that... What? Shut up. What? This is the champion? You must know I am the champion Diantha, but you're the child I spoke to in Luminos City and Coramain City, aren't you? Then that means that you are also the one that dear Augustine said, of course, how could I? Oh, I must look like such a fool to not recognize you sooner. You and your Pokemon are the ones who stopped Team Flare for us all. It seems wrong for me to say this, but thank you. You saved us all. I can't wait to see what you and your Pokemon are capable of now that I know exactly what it is you've done already. Cat Jams? Wigglers? Potentially the final battle of the game. Don't tell me if I'm wrong. You never know if you gotta fight your rival again. Potentially the last battle of the game. Hawlucha leads the charge, huh? This is the game they introduced fairy Pokemon, so I was predicting a fairy at the start. I was not predicting Hawlucha. All right, we need to look this up. What is this song? What is this song, dude? Fighting, flying. Iron Head. X Scissor. I was about to say, you're doing nothing to me. You must just not have any good options on Hawlucha against my Aegislash. Why would you use X Scissor if you had any other good options? I'm gonna use this opportunity to try to get them to burn their full restores. And the best way to do that would maybe... No, I don't really have an option here. We're just gonna have to kill this thing. This thing's just gonna have to die. This would be a really good opportunity to try to get this thing to burn its full restores, but... I think we're just gonna... And, oh, I could have just King Shielded again. Rocky Helmets. I did have an option. That's fine. That's fine. We're fine. Let's go. Let's see what number 2 is. Wrap it up. That looked too easy. Like, literally, that looked too easy. I'm scared. I'm scared. I didn't do that. Goodra Dragon type. Sap Sipper, most likely. They love their Sap Sipper, huh? Goodra, let's see what it does. Let's see what it tries to do here. Let's see what it tries to do here. Fire Blast. So do we switch? We switch here. Do we sack? I think my shield's going to be important here because of fairies. I think we sack. Fire Blast into my bird. It might not even be a sacrifice. It might actually just take the hit really well. Or do we sacrifice Greninja specifically? But we could use the dark typing because a lot of fairies do have psychic attacks. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if we see a Mr. Mime or something. '84 special defense at a 16 level deficit does not feel good. But then Haxorus, if Haxorus takes the hit, we can retaliate with a really nice hard hit. Let's go for Haxorus. Let's try. Let's try. Let's see if Haxorus got this. He came through last time. They came through last time. Let's go. Let's go. What am I? Why? I need to have faith in my boys. I need to have faith in my boys, dude. That's what I'm talking about, dude. That's what I'm talking about, dude. Let's go, son. Okay, Ice Dinosaur. I don't like this. This thing ran through my team. This thing ran through my team at one point in the game. Rock Ice is real scary. It's slow. It has a fat HP, a high special defense, a low defense. I want to use a fighting attack against it. All right, it's going to use an ice attack. So we're going to switch to Hone Edge to sop up the ice attack and retaliate with the fighting attack. We're actually in a good position here. We're actually in a good position. This thing must have ran through my team when I wasn't prepared, and we dodged it, Honestly, I'm gonna go for Steel though because of same type attack bonus, and it's weak ×4. Do we think a Hyper Potion's about to pop? I think a Hyper Potion might pop here. Yeah. So King's Shield was a little bit of a waste, but at the same time, I'm still putting my shield back up. So like, that's still the safe thing to do here, right? So Light Screen, huh? So Light Screen's for special defense, which we're not really too upset about. All right, another full restore. This time we're gonna go ahead and we're gonna take advantage of the full restore by max reviving one of our Pokemon. Oh, we don't even need to. My Pokemon's actually super healthy. What? Wait, why is this battle not hard for me? Have I accidentally built my team specifically for the champion the whole game? The whole game I struggled, but my team is perfect for the champion? Like, what is going on right now, dude? What is happening, dude? What is happening? All right, we're gonna King's Shield. We're gonna play slow. Thunder. Okay, it reveals Thunder. Iron Head. Paralyze would really suck. I shouldn't open my mouth. All right, good job. All right, this thing is not my friend. This thing is not my friend. I think this thing is Fire Dragon. Rock Dragon. It definitely, look at it though. It definitely has a fire attack. Just look at it. You know damn well this thing has a fire attack. I think we're gonna go ahead and switch into Haxorus again and predict a fire attack. No, what? No, it's gonna have Earthquake. What if it has Earthquake? Then we're doing a bad thing. Well, not really, because Haxorus could take an Earthquake, right? maybe I just sacrifice my sword here because I wasn't going to use healing items. And even though I did heal my Haxorus once for literally 20 HP, I think I'm going to stick to not using healing items for the first battle here. Because that healed really didn't matter. So my challenge is still kind of active. I just kind of forgot. It might matter, but you know, we'll see. Crunch. All right, so we got to see an attack. So one of the reasons I did that was because that was just a free shield. And I could just scout the attack and just see what it was trying to do to me. So really, that was the best play, just to slow down the battle and just say, okay, hold on a second. Now I have to make a decision. It's gonna obviously crunch me again. So who can take a crunch well? I don't know. Crunch is a dark physical attack. Do I just throw Venusaur in front of this thing? See what it does? Because Venusaur can just take hits. 98 defense. What about my Scoliopede here? It doesn't want to be in front of rocks. 87 defense. If it crunches Haxorus, we're not really upset about that. And then we're probably faster, and then we can just hit it really hard. But then it probably has a dragon attack. I don't think I'm going to one-tap Tyrantum because it has such a high defense. So I shouldn't predict. I'm not going to one-tap him. So we need to slow down a little bit. I honestly should have thrown out Greninja because Greninja has water attacks. I'm going to preserve the shield. I think the shield being preserved might be up the play here. Right, we took that attack so well without even Venusaur, right? Is it water neutral? Oh, it could be water neutral. It is water neutral, you're right. Good shout out. It's not, it's grass. It's grass neutral as well. So not a special attack, but it has a lower special defense, so we're gonna Petal Dance. And we actually might be faster. We actually might be faster here. And if we are, this is going to be really nice. If we're not, we could maybe be in a little trouble. Because it probably has Stone Edge. We're faster. Head Smash. That's a rock attack. That's worse than Stone Edge, potentially. All right. Honestly, we're okay. We're literally just going to throw out Greninja and Prio. Yes! Greninja Prio, let's go! The priority attack, dude. All the full restores are done. Oh, I'm faster. Why did I use that? Wait, I'm faster. What am I doing? I'm risking it for the biscuit for no reason. No! Alright, that's fine. That's fine. Mistakes were made. Mistakes were made. I wasn't thinking. I gotta stop doing that. Greninja doesn't need a priority attack. It's just fast. All right, Gargeist. Good thing we preserved Aegislash potentially here. I think we sacked the Greninja. I think we're okay sacking the Greninja here. And we just hit this thing as hard as we can, right? For a free switch in. This thing is a grass type, so we want to Ice Beam it. Ooh, nice. Nice. We can get some good chip here. I don't think we'll kill it. It's tanky, yeah. Seed Bomb, all right. Honestly, I'm not afraid. I'm actually going to throw Venusaur in. Oh, no, we lost Vena. I'm going to just throw my bird in front of this thing and smoke it. I'm just going to throw my bird in front of this thing and smoke it. Oh, I could have thrown Scolipede in. You're right. I could have thrown Scolipede in. I honestly would have if I thought about it. That's my bad. Yeah, I would have because I love Scolipede. I didn't think about it. All right, one left. Gardevoir. Gardevoir. Oh, no. This is the last Pokemon? Oh, no. It's a Fairy Psychic type. So good thing we preserved our Steel type, and we preserved Scolipede. actually, like, this isn't terrible. Let's just try to get as much damage on this thing that we can right now. Oh, wait, it's Mega Evolving? It's still a Psychic Fairy type. It has a nasty special defense. It has a very nasty special defense. What's its ability? Pixelate. Okay. I think we're okay with Scolipede here. I think our Scolipede... No way. There's no way we're faster, dude. It has Gardevoir has 100 base speed. There's no way Scolipede does this, right? Oh, no! Sorry, Bug, dude. You tried. You tried your little heart out, dude. 20 level difference. All right. Are we faster here? Rock Tomb. All right. I guess we go ahead and use items, right? A 20 level difference. I guess we go ahead and use item. We technically already used an item. It didn't even matter. I guess we just go ahead and use items. I guess it's like, or do I think that I can take a hit from whatever it has, right? Like, this is the game. It's like, I'm gonna King's Shield and see what happens. No, I fully paralyzed. No. I deserved it. All right. Well, our no item battle still basically was intact. We lost our no item battle, but we almost walked through the whole thing. I was not prepared for Mega Gardevoir. I just wasn't prepared. All right. We'll use items and we'll play the game properly. Mega Gardevoir, huh? All right, I think we're okay. I think we did a really good job. I just was stubborn and I didn't use a full restore at the end, right? I mean, a max revive. I had options. Yeah. All right. I think we're good. I think we know what we're doing. Yeah, it is what it is, man. I had to risk it for the biscuit, dude. I can't believe we got fully paralyzed. And that's Pokemon for you, right? Fully paralyzed. What's up, Nembo Tavi? All right. All right, the battle begins. Sure, you can tell me all about her. Thank goodness for the save. I know, dude. I know. For her first attempt, going in blind, not knowing anything because of chat, being 20 levels under. Losing to her Mega as her last Pokemon's not a bad way to go. Yeah, honestly, Scolipede going in front of the pumpkin would have been nice as well. It would have made a ton of a difference, but it would have let me get my bird to do maybe a little bit more. So that's a big adjustment we are gonna go ahead and make this time around. Oh, I also could have adjusted here and milked some full restores. I forgot again. All right, Goodra comes out. So how did we handle Goodra last time? We switched in Haxorus to take the hit, right? Then we one-tapped. We should have King Shield, but that's fine. Yeah, and we dodged it anyways. We're a bastard. All right, Dragon Claw. Yeah, milking those full restores out early actually is so important. I can't believe I forgot again. All right, so we handled this thing with our shield again. What about Dragon Dance? I could Dragon Dance. Dragon Dance is definitely something that's in our pocket for sure. They actually hit the Blizzard this time, which is a little scarier than last time. But remember that we are going to be letting ourselves heal, so not as scary as it was last time. Let's Sacred Sword here, yeah? No, Iron Head because it's stab. No, we didn't find any shinies, dude, unfortunately, but it is full odds. So, you know, it happens. All right, one shot, perfect. And then we have a King Shield primed for the next. I agree that this battle is a little anticlimactic. Like I said, I made a joke about my team literally being perfect. And like, I don't know if it's true. Is it just my team or is she just kind of a lackluster champion? What do y'all think? Because like, I don't know. It feels like my team is just literally perfect for whatever she's bringing to the table. But she also could just be lackluster, right? All right, Crunch is going into our boy. And then we're gonna go ahead and slice and dice into this thing. We might do post-game content in the future, but we're gonna be doing Legend ZA on release. We'll be doing Legend ZA on release. So like, for right now, you know, sure, maybe in the future we will do some post-game, but I have zero intentions of doing post-game right now because we have ZA coming out in 2 days. So y'all will have to wait for the potential of that. You'll have to wait for that, all right? Yeah, I was super shocked that I was super shocked that she was the champion. Head smash. Nice. We actually take a head smash there, which is crazy. We actually take a head smash there, which is nuts, right? Just Ice Beam again, right? Yeah. Beautiful. All right, they're gonna full restore. So we'll switch our bug in and we'll just smack them. Honestly, we could even take advantage of the full restore and we could even take advantage of the full restore if we wanted, and we could heal our Pokemon as well. But I'd rather steamroll because I want to see what we're made of here. Oh, it's just neutral. Is it because of her ghost typing? It's just neutral? What? I guess that's why. I guess I wasn't thinking clearly. Yeah, it's just neutral because of ghosts. Rip-a-rooney. Let me go ahead and pop a revive over on Haxorus here. I mean, I guess reviving on Haxorus doesn't matter too much. I don't know what the Gorgeist did there. Did it heal? What are we dotting in the chat? Are we spoiling? No spoilers, please. Please don't talk anything about ZA that at all. Just never talk about ZA ever again. Yeah, no spoilers about ZA. I know the whole game has been spoiled, but please do not talk about spoilers for ZA, all right? You gotta respect that other people are not looking to know about stuff. Oh, it was Phantom Forcing. Oops. Okay, let's do this. The internets are cruel. Well, it's tough because like I don't know the stories and stuff, so like I don't know what's actually a spoiler and what's not personally, because I didn't play all of Legends, or I didn't play all of X and Y, so it's tough. I'm gonna be doing digital because I want to play right when I wake up in the morning, so I don't want to wait. Yeah, I want to play as soon as my stream starts. It's rough. It's hard to decide those decisions, but all right. So I'm doing digital. It's rough. I prefer physical, but we'll be sticking with the digital. We are giving away a copy of the game, so look out for that either Thursday or Friday. Yeah. I wasn't sure. We're just protecting the chat. Yeah. I wasn't sure, Sonic Blast. I really don't know. I was just protecting the chat, just in case. I'm back from surgery. Yo, Townov, nice, dude. What's up, man? Yeah, whole game's been leaked. But yeah, you're good, man. I'm just making sure, just jumping in front of the potential spoilers, you know. All right. It's probably gonna one tap me here. I should heal first, but I'm kind of playing loosely. Kind of playing loosely because we have some freedom here. We have a couple Pokemon alive. See if Greninja's faster than Gardevoir at 20 level deficit. Do. I could just water Shuriken, I guess. Just in case. Oh, the Gardevoir is just faster than everything, dude. All right, we need to start using some revives. It's just faster than everything, right? It's just how it's gonna be. It's just, it doesn't even need to boost to sweep me. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and revive my bird and wrap this up. You guys down for that? Isn't it fitting that our bird is the one that is gonna end this all? Isn't it fitting? Right? I mean, the bird has been the word, and I think the word is about to be the word here for the end of the game. Because our bird was the only thing that was faster, and that's the only thing even close in levels. Now, it was only faster before it mega evolved, so this could still hurt. No, we're faster. The bird's the word. All right, a little anticlimactic because we lost the first battle, but we did it. GG's in the chat, dude. We did it. I agree. She was pretty lackluster, but you know, it was still a nice battle, and it's cool that they did a mega evolution. I'm so choked up that it's hard to know what I should say, but I'm just so glad that at this moment that I was good enough to be the champion. After all, it gave me the chance to meet in battle with you and your wonderful Pokemon. Now I understand why dear Augustine, Professor Sycamore, said he Needed to get to Lumos City ready for the new champion. But before I take you there, my dear Link, would you mind coming this way with me? Wasn't the Gyarados in BDSP named after SNES Girl too? I think you might be right, actually. Oh, the game auto-saved. That's a good sign. Here we go. I'm so glad to welcome you in. This grand chamber is where you enter the Kalos region's Hall of Fame. This is where Pokemon trainers will live on forever, remembered always for giving their all in battle to the Pokemon League and for the glory and light that they shared with all. This is always the best thing about Pokemon. I'm telling you right now, like goosebumps. Your love for your Pokemon and the way that those Pokemon gave everything they had in battle for you, we'll record them all right here for eternity. Yeah, we did it, chat! We did it, dude! Sonic Blast, level 49. Spartan, level 51. SNES Girl. Slay Minora. Little L. Congratulations on becoming Pokemon League champion! Sick, dude. A few days later, crowds of people gathered in Lumos City to celebrate the 5 defenders of the Kalos region and to cheer for its new champion, Link. Sick. You might be the lowest level. You might be. Sorry, dude. To be fair, though, you carried your weight for a long time. What an amazing turnout. All of these people are here to celebrate your achievements. I'm gonna cry. I'd like to present you with the honor of Kalos for bravery you showed during the battle with Team Flare. I'm so proud of you all. On behalf of the entire Kalos region, I'd like to say thank you. Dude, my squad, my boys, and that random girl, Shauna. The weirdo. No, I'm just kidding. She's all right. Battle with me. I want to know what a trainer is. I knew there would be a final battle. I knew there would be. No way. What? There's more? Okay. Okay, all right. Hagrid. Lava Plume. Okay, this is gonna hurt. This might one-tap me. No, okay, good. Oh, the burn, though. That's not nice. Good thing we're using Surf. Good thing we're using Surf here. That burn was not nice. Chop it up. Chop it up. Next. Who's next? What you got? I don't know about y'all, but I'm gonna go Lurk. I'm gonna go Lurk. All right, you did your job, little L. You did your job. Let's go. Shield. Shields up. Shadow Claw. I know it's a ground type, but I'm about to smack this thing in the mouth. Done. Looks like he went and lurked. No, not Sigalith, dude. I hate this thing. What the hell is that? Defense rose, special defense rose. Okay, it's tanking in front of me. Cool. Okay, it's setting up on me. All right. Cool. This is cool. This is awesome. This is great. I love this. Awesome, dude. Totally cool. Totally rad. All right, if I King Shield and it does it again, I'm going to get pissed. Psychic. Ain't got nothing on me, fool. Ain't got nothing on me, fool. What? I'm an Aegis Slash. Done. Done. He wasn't ready, dude. Who are you? Now you know what a trainer is, son. Yeah, he smiled, dude. Thank you very much for battling with me. Now I finally feel free. What? What does that have to do with anything? Free from the part of me mired in sorrow, the part of me that built the ultimate weapon. Oh, okay. Well, that makes sense. Look at his, you see his mouth? Oh my God. Floette. It's been 3,000 years. He can barely hold it together. Look at him. His Pokemon was waiting all this time. Waiting for him to return to the man he was. The man who loved Pokemon with all of his heart. Who's cutting onions in here? Stop it! Oh, the Fletchinder, that's cool. I like how they ended that with the Fletchinder there. That was cool. Because they did that earlier in the game. Dude, we did it, man. We did it. Listen, sometimes I put myself in some positions where I'm like, I'm going to do this thing. And everyone's like, are you really going to do that? You're a slow gamer. And I'm like, I'm going to do it. And it only took 6 hours today. Not bad, not bad. If you think about it, does that mean that I wouldn't have finished yesterday for 18 hours? If you really think about it, that means that if I tried to do this last night, it would have been an 18-hour stream. What was I thinking? I told y'all I was about to end an hour after the internet wrapped up. Like, I was about to end around 12 hours because I was getting tired, so we were gonna be here no matter what. But it probably worked out the best it could have here. So, and I'll take a little half day, give myself as much rest as I can. I already told the significant other, I'm like, yeah, I'm just gonna power down tonight. I need to. We're gonna do another kind of half day tomorrow, but it's Disney Dreamlight Valley. Fam, I got a sponsorship. We got drops all day long, I think, as well as a showcase to watch. for DDV. So I'll be here again tomorrow for DDV from 8 a.m. until potentially around 3 p.m. I want to be here for a while because I'm trying to help people get drops. And then it'll be somewhat of a half day though, because again, I'm not taking a day off this week, so I want to rest a little. So I'll be here for tomorrow for a rough half day-ish, 6 hours or so. And then Thursday is freaking ZA. What's going on with DDV tomorrow? So there's a showcase talking about the future DLC, the 3rd chapters. And we're gonna watch that together, and then we're gonna play the game for a bunch, all like throughout the day as well. We're just gonna play the game and have some fun. All right, so yeah, so join us tomorrow. It should be a blast. Yeah, and then there's drops. They're giving away some furniture, some Twitch gear. If you're into that stuff. All right. Do we know what time the showcase is? I actually don't remember. Anybody know? DDV showcase. I actually don't remember. I should know this. I should know this, but I actually don't remember. I'm so sorry. I don't know if anybody else knows. Is this it? October 15th. Okay, I found something. October 15th. We don't have a time. It just says October 15th. I'm not sure. So we'll find out tomorrow morning. I'm sorry. Oh, okay. Somebody found an answer. 1 p.m. ET. 1 p.m. ET. Okay, cool. Okay, cool. So that's 1 p.m. my time. So that's 5 hours into the stream. I think drops are going to be going all day though, but maybe not. Drops might only be after the showcase. So we'll talk about all of that tomorrow. I'll go over my briefing and I'll make sure I have all the information readily available in the morning. All right. I have to go over my briefing again just to make sure I know everything that's going on. So, man, we did it, chat. There's nothing better than a credit roll, dude. This feels so good. Thank you everyone for being a part of this journey. If you're on YouTube, thank you. If you're watching this in the future, leave a comment and let me know what you thought about our final battles. You've been hanging out on Twitch. Listen, I know Pokemon's not everyone's favorite game, dude, all right? I said this a lot on my channel because it's true. You either love or hate Pokemon. But the amount of you that supported me through it, whether or not you had any interest, was thank you. And for those of you that jumped in and said, yes, I love Pokemon, and you're jamming with me, thank you as well. I had a lot of fun playing X. Now, I know we're not going to get a chance to do the post-game. We also have not done the post-game for Black and White yet. And I know y'all want to see it. Maybe we'll do it in the future, all right? Give me some time. Let me just enjoy ZA. I'm a little busy right now. Let me just enjoy ZA this, and we'll talk, all right? We'll talk about the revisit. Because this game was beautiful. I would love to do the post-game. I just want you to know that. I just don't know if I have time at the very moment. Maybe November, December might be better, you know? Same thing with Black and White. All right, so thank you, everyone. Seriously, it was a blast. Grand Bazaar is taking a break this week. That's why I played it a little extra last week. Grand Bazaar is taking a little bit of a break this week, but don't worry, Grand Bazaar will be back next week. You have my word. I might even be sneaking in some night streams to do some of that extra side content, the Zelda, the Grand Bazaar, stuff like that. Grand Bazaar is far from done. Most of October will still have Grand Bazaar. All right, so this next couple days are going to be all ZA. Check the schedule, dude. Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday are going to be 12 plus, probably 12-ish. Let's say 12-ish hour streams of nothing but ZA. But I'm going to tell you right now. Once Monday rolls around, we'll either take a deep breath, maybe do a little bit of AC decorating, or we'll play some more ZA and just kind of like recollect ourselves, do a recap, do a review. And then as we go into next week, we'll do a little bit of variety and we'll bring back some Grand Bazaar and stuff, all right? But I'm predicting ZA to take over my life for a couple days and to take over the stream, similar to how we did Arceus, similar to how we did Scarlet and Violet. So I'm just letting you know, I'll be straight up front. I still would prefer y'all to stick around, of course, hang out with us. but I will be playing ZA for about 4 days straight, guaranteed. From there, I'll figure out, okay, are we going to keep doing it like for another week like we did with Scarlet and Violet? Y'all remember? We did Monday morning shows with Scarlet Violet. That's how addicted we were. Y'all remember that? We were doing everything. We just did it for weeks. It was so much fun. So I don't know what to expect from ZA. I don't know if it's going to be a game that we just completely obsess over, or if it's going to be more like Arceus, where we play it a bunch, but we also go back to our normal routine. I'm not sure if it's going to be as insano style as how we went in on Scarlet and Violet. Because if I remember correctly, we played Arceus for about a week or two, and then it kind of dissolved a little bit, but we still had some variety going at the time. But I know Scarlet and Violet, we went hard for like 2 weeks straight. So we'll see what happens for sure. Holy heck, dude. And for the questions in the chat, we will be maining ZA for a little while. Like, it'll be our main Pokemon game, and we'll be playing it for a while because there's a lot of good multiplayer features, and it'll be a really good game to play a couple days a week. So if you're worried about that, I'm not going to just be playing ZA and then stopping, most likely, unless I just don't like it. That's an option. What I'm predicting is it's going to be a game that we play pretty regularly. Yeah. So if you're looking forward to like some of the events and some PvP and some super cool stuff like that, like we'll probably be doing that stuff, for sure. I don't see why not. Again, think Scarlet and Violet playthrough for now, and let's just see, because I don't all the way know if I'm going to love ZA. I assume I will. I know myself pretty well, but I don't know. Right? So we'll figure it out together. We'll see if we fall in love the way I expect, Drops start on the 18th. No. Drops start on the 16th. No. Drops start tomorrow on the 15th, and they go until the 19th. Boom. Nailed it. Drops start on the 15th, which is tomorrow, the showcase. And they will wrap up on the 19th. So you're going to have 4 days to get your drops. And I'm going to do my best to showcase a bunch of it tomorrow. And if you can't get your drops from me tomorrow, you can either get them from me maybe later in the week if we can make it happen, or from another creator. There's about 7 or 8 of us, I believe. I can recommend Dr. Gluon if you've never heard of him. He's pretty chill. So yeah. Gamer Girl, thank you for asking, and you're welcome to join the Discord if you have any more questions. If anybody out there has any questions about the Disney Dreamlight Valley stuff, feel free to send me a message in Discord or something, all right? All right. Don't be shy to do that, all right? Sparkle stickers, while unfortunately they shut down Moments on Twitch, and I can't give you a Moments badge because they took it away from us, I can gift you a sub for sticking with me for the X playthrough, all right? Thank you, everyone. This is Highly in Descent, and I'm signing off with another wonderful Hyro Gaming Group production. If I don't see y'all here tomorrow for some DDV, if I don't see y'all here Thursday for Legends ZA, we're doing a game giveaway this weekend and everything. It's gonna be a blast. If I don't see y'all, I'll see you when I see you. Don't forget to game on. And of course, as always, peace. Wrap it up and on to the next episode. Peace. All right. Seriously, thank you everyone so much for tuning in here. Keisha, Legend of Tay, Big Fuzz, Dazabound, Pixie Skies, Enchanted Ascari, Chica Slate, that's my bot. Why am I saying their name? Great Bambi, Abyss Sans, Ashley70, Twitch Thomas, Quay. Yo, shout out to Sonic Blast and a couple of the new members in the community today, Svevki and I think I said their name wrong. Fin Fan, thanks for tuning in today. It was wonderful having you, dude. Panda Breb, Happy Snow Joe, Sparkle Stickers, Blistina. It's been wonderful having the Pokemon fam in the chat. Crits Lax, Gamer Girl, Dual Master D, your energy, top tier, man. Shout out to the mods, man. I couldn't do this without the mods, man. Thank you so much. Shout out to everyone who dealt with the internet outage and an abrupt ending yesterday, because I don't like them to be that abrupt. Thank you for understanding. Thank you for your patience. If y'all would like to see me keep some of these Pokemon for the next game, I don't know if ZA is going to have Pokemon Home access, but I could send the save file over to Dazabound and he might be able to help me preserve Sonic Blast and SNES Girl, and maybe we can bring them to Pokemon Home and we can preserve them in all of their glory from the beautiful journey we just had. If you'd like to see that, let me know. And thank you so much, everybody, for tuning into the show. Johnny Slime, Cozy Assassin, Jitterbug Jules. Thank you, Jules, for sticking with us, man. You've been here for a long time. It's crazy to think how long you've been around. Thank you, Jules. Thank you, Runic Dave, Chell Dog. Of course. Anybody else I missed out there, y'all. Love y'all and appreciate y'all. Honored to be a part of your daily routines. And I'm certainly honored to have you as a part of mine. And it's mutual. It goes both ways. Thank you. Thanks for keeping me company. Thanks for chatting with me. Thanks for filling me with all sorts of passion. Your passion, it affects my passion. We're fueling fires back and forth. I love video games. I love Pokemon. And I really do appreciate y'all here. I love streaming, obviously. I wouldn't be here every day if I didn't. On that note, though, I hope y'all have a wonderful rest of your Tuesday. And until next time, this is Highly in Descent signing off. Peace. And hit them cat jams, baby. Peace, peace, peace.